Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins for my annual 2023 playthrough with the added full sync challenge. In the last stream we focused solely on main story, and we're now up to the actual final main quest. Well, sorry, the second last main quest. However, I'm not going to be doing the rest of it because there's a lot, like the rest of it straight away, because there's a lot of side quests still left, especially in the region where a lot of this actually takes place in. The first thing I want to do though, since we're here, is to actually work on the rest of the stone circles that I have left. And I've got 4 more left. Just need to see which ones. Okay, so a Mordenstone Circle, I've got that one. Alright, so the Goatfish one, I'm pretty sure I got that one. Goatfish, there we go. Alright, Osiris, that's in the Kotara Depression. I've got that one. Alright, so in Ement Gnome, there's another one. Alright, Divine Lion. So I've gotten that one. Then there's one around here which I haven't gotten yet because I haven't actually gone to there. Lake Mariotos. There we go. So we'll go there. That's one of the ones that we haven't done yet. While I'm here, actually, let's visit Redder. And we'll buy... Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. Damn. Carbon crystal. 1.
Move now!
2. Because I want to upgrade the hidden blade a bit more. So we've got enough of that for that, and we just need more bronze. For that, I'll just go in and have a look at some weapons that I don't need, and dismantle them. Alright, let's upgrade the hidden blade, another one. Now it's in the gold area. Hey Sir McDonald, welcome on in. How's things going?
Heresy is a shit. Shedit? Yeah.
Oh, that's great, Sir McDonald. That's awesome. Glad to hear that. And I'm going good too. Having a good Monday.
Whoa.
Papa, how do you know if you're in love?
Why, Khemu? Do you think you are in love?
I don't know. Love should feel good. You and Mom are the only ones I love. But this hurts. Sometimes I can't even think straight.
That sounds like love. It could be. I was once like that. I'm very sorry, son. The Scorpion goddess, Serket. She protected Iset and Horus from jealous Set. She still protects against poisonous animals. But not love. Against that, there is no protection. Not even the gods can.
So McDonald, you're at work at the moment, are you? Well, I hope it's going well at work. Did you go to Dream? Is that the quest you mean with the seer? You love this in Origins. I did too. Yeah, I really like the stone circles. I like the atmosphere of them. I like the music. Also the flashback audio that you hear. Hey there, Shin. How's things going? Hey there, Ryu. How's it going? Karkem Gnome. Let's have a look there. Alright, so I've gotten that one. Hathor. Alright, Isolated Desert. Apis. Stone Circle. That's closer down to there. Haven't gotten that one yet. Caranis. You going well, Ryu? That's so excellent. Glad to hear that, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't actually go. Yeah, I've never been to many places like that for a long time. Okay, that's not the right question mark. Although it looks like it is from... This is the thing about how they've done this. Like, I really think they should have made the outline around actual stone circle question marks or the question marks for like a special tomb. They should have actually made them a different color, I think. Because they can sometimes easily blend in with the yellow desert part on the map. Oh, that's good, Ryu. I'll check that out soon. No worries, Sir McDonald. See you when you get back.
Papa, what is best in life?
To seek justice and truth. To live with honor. To protect the weak and the poor. And to love your mother.
My friend Kenan said it was to crush our enemies and to hear the lamentations of their women.
We are Magi, son. Not barbarians. Apis, the bull god. He is the strength of the pharaoh. Each year, he is born as a calf with special markings. The pharaoh finds this calf and worships it.
Yeah, I love that Conan reference for you. So damn funny. It's funny how Hamu's friend is called Kenon. Kenon. Papo, what is best in life? My friend Kenon said it was to crush your enemies and to hear the lamentation of their women. We are Magi, son, not barbarians. Conan, what is best in life? to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women. Shin, did you read your previous comment? The one where you said hello? I did, yeah. Okay, Ryu, so your new edit of Liu Kang from the Mortal Kombat movie? That's really cool. Yeah, imagine if he did have that look in the movie. That would have been so awesome. That's really good, Ryu. Shin, you found 2 more games that have Sir Patrick Stewart in them, did you? So what games are they? Because I don't think I've come across any. That I know is... Oh, hang on, that's right. Oblivion. He's in Oblivion, I forgot about that. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That's the only game that I've recognised him in. The Fayoum. Over this way. That one. Let's go to Philadelphia. You agree, though his look in the movie as it was can be a good version of the Mortal Kombat 1 look? Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with it at all in the actual movie we got. Shin, Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never played those games, but I didn't like the idea that the Belmont clan was retroactively related to Dracula. I thought that was stupid to make that connection. It's like saying that Mario is actually related to Bowser somewhere along the line. I mean, yeah, if you want to play for irony, you want to create an ironic situation, it is ironic that the Belmonts are actually, you know, related to Dracula and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know, just some things with some franchises just don't feel like it actually fits. Thanks for the follow, TT. Ryu, let's make the Joker Batman's uncle. Yeah, exactly, Ryu. You know, like... It's like time travel. Time travel does not have to be put into every single fucking thing. You know what I mean? Shin, you never liked Castlevania because you're not big on side-scrollers, but Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 and 2 are third-person action games. Yeah. Yeah, the first foray that they did into 3D games was on the Nintendo 64. At least one of. But yeah, I really prefer the old school style of Castlevania. Like, don't get me wrong, Symphony of the Night is a great, great game, but I don't like how the majority of them afterwards followed that same formula. You agree, that's why there's no time travel in your Mortal Kombat stuff. There's multiverse stuff, but not past versus future like what Mortal Kombat 11 did. Yeah, see, multiverse is a different kind of thing, you know, because it's not an alternate future or an alternate past or an alternate present. It's just basically a completely different timeline of events that transpired as well. Shin, as a huge Sir Patrick Stewart, there is no way you won't miss his voice. Yeah, that's understandable. Sometimes a person's voice just gets so ingrained in your memory you can know who it is even if they were recorded speaking underwater with marbles in their mouth. It's like, I know that actor.
Papa, why do people die?
We are not gods. Everything must die. It is what Amun has ordained for us.
Will we be together in the afterlife?
Be brave and strong. Fight for justice. Do not lie. This is all anyone can do. Ma'at will decide if we are worthy to walk together in a field of reeds. I'm sure you will, though. Your car is good. Pisces, the two fish. Joined by the thread of this life, they are forever balanced between the afterlife and the underworld.
Hello there, Gamer Loop. Welcome to you. Hope things are going well. I'm going really good, thank you. Things are going good. Shin, the voices you know by memory: Sir Patrick Stewart, Mark Hamill, Johnny Young Bosch, Nolan North, and Jennifer Hale. Yeah, there's definitely actors who also have a very unique way of speaking as well. So we have one more stone circle that I have left. Alright, Tabaret. That's near Fayum. Around there. Kinda around there somewhere, but not exactly really. But somewhere around there will do. Oh, you are Gamer Loop? That's excellent. Glad to hear that. Shin, you're 17 levels away from finishing the Fallout 4 build. Oh, nice. That's cool. So how's it been playing with those mods?
Clear the way!
He didn't get to finish it, but I'll finish it off for him. Gareh. Shin, the only mods you're using are the ones from the Creation Club. That's fair enough. There's a Twitch channel that streams retro movies from time to time, and one of the ones that I caught, which I hadn't seen for a long time, was Scanners. And for those that don't know what that movie is, there was a horror movie that came out in about, I think it was 1980, 1981, somewhere around there. The big name actor that people will know, well, the big name actor that is in it that some people might know, because it's very hard to forget sometimes that not everyone knows actors that were considered big names, especially ones from long ago. But if anyone has played the Splinter Cell games and you're a big fan of Sam Fisher and you know that Michael Ironside plays Sam Fisher, then Michael Ironside is actually in the movie Scanners. He plays the villain in it. And it's about these people who were born with the ability to not only read people's minds, but also control them and also make them see things that aren't there. For example, making someone believe they're seeing someone from their past that they really didn't want to see, and basically using that against them. Things like that. And the thing about the movie like that is I remember whenever I would go into the video store as a child, where I lived, the video store, once you walked in the front entrance, if you looked to your left, there was a big part of the store with all the videos in it, right? And then you had, in front of you and to your right, you had some stuff as well. But as you went through the door to your left, smack bang in the distance was the horror section. If you were to look to the left of the door as you went in, on the bottom, you would have these plastic sleeves that would have some VHS covers in them that you would pick out and then take to the desk. Anyway, that's where they had a lot of their cartoons. So when I was a child, I had to actually go into that room, and then sometimes I'd avert my eyes at the horror stuff and look down. But anyway, one of the movies that I remember the cover of, because it was very memorable, was Scanners. Just the look at it. Now, if you see it today, it's just like, yeah, whatever, But when I was a child and I saw this, it was very, very frightening and scary, just the cover alone as well. But it's one of those movies that if you have only seen David Cronenberg's later stuff, like A History of Violence and Eastern Promises and all that kind of stuff, this is his really, really early stuff. And if you're a fan of Lord of the Rings and you love the music in it, Howard Shore, who did the music for Lord of the Rings, he collaborated with David Cronenberg on a lot of movies, including Scanners and all these other ones as well. So if you go and watch one of his earlier stuff, there's definitely a very obviously low budget feel to them, but there's also this very mesmerizing kind of hypnotic aspect about his horror stuff. And he does body horror, so there's a lot of stuff about people experiencing horror that is physical from their body, and all that kind of stuff. But Scanners is a bit different. There is some body horror in there, but it's also psychological horror as well. Or the horror that's being inflicted from one character to another is psychological because they're using their minds against each other. And they did a few sequels, and they also did a couple of spin-offs called Scanner Cop and all that kind of stuff later on. But Scanners was the very first one, directed by David Cronenberg, starring Michael Ironside. He's not the main character, as in the character you follow through the whole story. He's the villain. But it's funny because the actor that plays the main character, he has this kind of Mark Hamill kind of feel to him as an actor. He was reminding me a little bit of Mark Hamill. He doesn't look like him, but there's just something about the way that he articulates things that reminded me of Mark Hamill, especially when he was younger in Star Wars and that kind of stuff. But it's one of those movies that the special effects for the time were, holy shit. But nowadays, you can see that they're using, so many different kinds of physical effect techniques and stuff like that. But it's most famous for its exploding head scene right at the start of the movie as well. Shinsa 1981. Yeah, I thought it'd be one of those. 1980, 1981. Same difference, kind of. Not exact, but around the ballpark. Do you know what month it came out and what day? Just kidding. So McDonald, interesting. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those movies that if you don't mind getting past the oldness of it, if you like, horror movies that are from the 1980s, and it was around the time they were doing a lot of horror that was about, people who could manipulate things with their mind and all that kind of stuff, telekinesis and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, it's interesting too because a lot of movies that I grew up watching, and that wasn't one of them, but a lot of them were movies that were even, by the time I was born, were years and years already in existence. Like I was born in 1983, and I didn't really start to watch horror movies until about 1993. So I was about, 10, 11, somewhere around that. Hey there, Afro. We're doing well. Just cleaning up the stone circles. How's things going with you?
Papa, do you think I'll have many children?
Hey, I hope you give your mother and I many grandchildren.
I'll have to find a wife then.
You are young, my son. There's no reason to rush.
I won't rush. But what if I already know?
You need to learn how to be a Magi first. Oh, Tawaret, the hippopotamus who walks, Lady of the Birth House. She is the goddess of fertility and childbirth, mistress of the horizon. She brings with her the yearly flood of Ar. That is the last one. I can take all the shards back to Siwa now.
Afro, are you reading Pride and Prejudice for the first time? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually read that book. Just started it, or you're a few chapters in already? So you started a few chapters in, starting chapter 8. Gotcha. Yeah, that's I've never read any of Jane Austen. That's right. That's who wrote it. I haven't read any of her stuff.
Whoa.
I like how we find out, what the name Khamu means. There's so many lines of dialogue that are in the stone circles, and whenever you hear Khamu and Bayek talking about the future, what they're going to do, what his son's going to do, and all that kind of stuff, it just really, really, really hits even more the tragedy of him dying. All these hopes and dreams that Khamu even had, even at such a young age, and the fact that they never ever get to see that. Bayek and Aya never get to see their son, grow up, and they're completely robbed of that because of the Order of the Ancients. I want to do this one at night time. According to the map, we've only gone 4 inches. Harry Dunn. Hey there, Harbinger. I forget what that's from.
I'm going to find every stone circle, the Sphinx and pyramids too, and I'll find my place.
My son. Your name, Khemu, means Egypt. Like Egypt, you are forever changed. The stars are yours now. And your place is with them.
So it's from Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I didn't know the surnames of the main characters. Well, I remember Lloyd Christmas, but that's memorable because it's Christmas. Let's go see Redar. After you expected hidden places in the desert, to be honest, but it's all empty and you were very disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been cool if you could discover secret tombs as well that the game didn't point out to you. For you, Lloyd Christmas and Harry Dunn, Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels. Exactly. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw that movie.
Bayek, have my goods brought you many victories?
Reda, good to see you. Yes, of course they have. Thank you. You know, at times I feel we are family.
Ah, you would not want that, Medjay. My dear mother poisoned my father in a fit of passion. Then she died in the Nile. From a hippo attack. I was left with nothing but this camel. A sad tale.
Reda, when we last spoke, their fate involved a bronze bull.
Oh, really? Your memory must be off. Too many hours in the sun baking your mind. The past is what our dreams make of it. Well.
You mad ruffian. I love your stories no matter their truth. It is good to see you again, Reda.
Yes, yes. What can I offer you today? You gonna buy something or not?
Or not. Just wanted to talk to you to get that dialogue. Alright, so this is a spoiler for the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC. And I think this is where it gets revealed in Valhalla, but the Egyptian Isu, we'll call them, just to make it easier. Apparently, Reda is an Isu reincarnated. That's why he's in this game in Bayek's time period and in Valhalla in Eivor's time period, hundreds and hundreds of years apart. And I can't remember the exact specifics, but he's basically constantly getting reincarnated. And when you think about that, it makes sense that he tells Bayek one story about his parents getting killed that's different to the other time, because most likely different versions of him have had experiences like that. You know, so he's probably just confusing himself because he'd have so many reincarnations and memories from those reincarnations and all that kind of stuff. Ryu, your first memory of the movie was watching the trailer for it on the VHS for The Mask. You don't recall seeing the movie in full until when you were about 10. Remember laughing your ass off when you saw it? Yeah. He had so many big hits, pardon me, in a row, Jim Carrey. So much so that I didn't realize until I got older the movies he had done before then as well. Okay, so we finished off that side quest. We don't have all the silica and all that kind of stuff done to get the thing in full, but I was doing it more for the story of it. Alright, so we have side quests, a lot of those to do. I've done all the stone circles, all the Falakis are taken care of. That's the only real additional content I wanted to do. But we've got a lot of side quests left, and we've got a lot of side quests in areas like Kyrenaica and all that kind of stuff. So because we are now up to the part in the story where we need to go to Kyrenaica, let's hit the Lure of Glory quest. This way. It'll probably be better if I go here and then go by boat. Interestingly enough, the American VHS for Mortal Kombat, at least the retail version, has the trailers for both The Mask and Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, that makes sense, you know, putting the two together. Because it was a big hit, like, you know, even when Mortal Kombat 95 came out, you had Ace Ventura When Nature Calls coming out that same year, Batman Forever, with him as the Riddler. So they definitely wanted to maximize the potential money that they could make by utilizing that. Plus, you know, The Mask is New Line Cinema. Dumb and Dumber was too, apparently, was it? Or maybe it didn't have to be. Maybe it was just the fact that it was a big movie. It was New Line? Cool.
Hey, what the...
Hey, a what?
You die.
Here. Have that.
Thought I saw something out
Hey, what?
Die, idiot!
Oh. Hey now.
Trouble here! Come on!
So because we're not doing the next main story straight away, there might be some dialogue that Bayek says related to that, but that's going to be happening later. I've still got 10 or so side quests to do. Actually, there's more than 10. It's probably 15 to 20 left, I think. As we've discussed in the past, some of the folks who worked on The Mask did indeed work on Mortal Kombat the following year. That's true. The people who worked on those crews would have made a lot of money that year. For you, between 94 and 95, absolutely. Absolutely. Hello there, Hit Pigs. How's things? So, where are you heading? Aspen. California. Beautiful. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, Harbinger. Hey Pigs, this is nice. Things are good, how about you? Yeah, I thought to get to this location, I would just go by boat. That's good to hear, Hit Pigs. I'm glad to hear that things are going good. I'm going well. Had a good Monday today. But then again, it is common for certain movies by the same studio to have some of the same people working on them. Oh, absolutely. You know, especially if those people have proven themselves to be worthy of their position. You know, on the production, whatever part of the crew they might be. I mean, you even get, you know, makeup artists who get to work with the same person over and over again because they're reliable, and the person that they apply the makeup to, they get on well with each other and stuff. One example you can think of is how Commando, Predator, and Die Hard have some interesting connections. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, number one, they were all 20th Century Fox properties, which are now owned by Disney. Commando and Die Hard were written by Stephen E. D'Souza. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of similarities. That's right, yep. Valverde is a fictional country in both Commando and Predator. Yep. Commando and Predator has Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. Stick around. Let off some steam, Bennett. It's so funny, you could actually probably put that in to Commando, the line from Predator, where he says, stick around, but have it for Bennett getting killed, because he gets stuck to the wall when the pipe gets thrown through. That's right, yep, they were directed by John McTiernan. Yep, a lot of connections.
Here are vigilant.
Indeed, Hit Pigs. It's all connected. It's all part of it. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, there's so many... Like, for example, I could go... Okay, so... The Mask stars Jim Carrey, which also stars Cameron Diaz, and she acted in a movie called There's Something About Mary that has Matt Dillon in it. Matt Dillon was in a movie called The Outsiders, which had Tom Cruise in it. Tom Cruise was in a movie called The Last Samurai, which had Hiroyuki Sanada in it. He was in a horror movie called The Ring. The Ring was remade with an actress named Naomi Watts. You know, there's so many things that you can just do. It's like the 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon thing, except you can just literally do it with any, you know, aspect of a movie, linking it to another movie. You know, whether it's by person who was starred in it, wrote it, directed it, who did the music in it, what genre it is, you know, all that kind of stuff. Review, not a movie, but video game related, how certain Capcom games would often sneak in little Easter eggs and references to their other games. Plus, you have Street Fighter and Final Fight as part of the same universe. That's true, yeah, there's definitely been a lot of examples of crossover in franchises referencing one another, and, you know, some it's just Easter eggs and they're not connected, but others are actual connections that make them in the same universe as well.
I should be cautious around here. Whoa.
Harbinger, your only problem with Origins is that here you were supposed to go after Flavius. So many things have happened, like deaths of side characters, yet the game has 5 to 6 big areas to explore. You just want to rush them, ignore the quest, and just reach the end. Yeah, I mean, I get that. However, if you've done more exploration, then you have main story, and you're going through the game doing certain side quests. Like, for example, I'm level 38, and just only now going to this part of the game. But that's only because of how I'm structuring how I approach it. I could have very easily not worried about doing all the side quests and just focused on main quests, and then just explored once I got to a certain level, you know. But it's the thing with a lot of open world games. It's the urgency of the story versus the ability for people to take their time and actually, you know, do things their own way, which I think is something that a lot of open world games, you know, can suffer from. Your Final Fight is awesome, but you're always more into Streets of Rage and Double Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, if I had to rate the 3, I'd probably go Streets of Rage, Double Dragon, and then Final Fight. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 2 quote, Gamer Loop. Stop! Everyone stop! My son, my last son, don't. When I was your age, I fought, I saw death, I have killed. The men I knew were slain. My firstborn, your brother, had his head smashed by a drunken soldier. My wife had her throat slit. We made peace. I knew not to trust, yet I had no choice. Maybe you were right. Maybe the slow death is worse than a fast one. Maybe none of these men are good. Maybe a world in which they came to us is a world that we cannot endure. But endure we must. Father, you are tired. Do not die for pride, my son. We have suffered too much in this trick. The earth, the water, they have no pride. They endure, and we must endure. My only boy, my precious boy, do not mistake my strength for weakness. As your chief, I implore you. So that is Rain's Fall, trying to stop his son Eagle Flies from going ahead with the attack that he's about to lead, which Dutch van der Linde has orchestrated in the way of using it as a distraction to hopefully use that to get away and leave, the place. But yeah, it's one of those moments that's really like powerful, and I didn't do it justice at all. But that's the quote from Red Dead Redemption 2. Ryu, you love Street Fighter as well as Mortal Kombat, but even as a fan of both, you can sort of say that you're more knowledgeable and hardcore about Mortal Kombat's lore and universe, more so than Street Fighter's universe. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, Ryu. You definitely do have a lot of knowledge about Mortal Kombat. Hitpigs, you love the architecture of this game. It's always so weird hearing a quote with Rod's real voice, so used to the Arnie and Pain one. But yeah, the architecture is great. I love the scale of things as well, and all that kind of stuff. But of course, they're fighting games first and everything else second. That's true. Exactly. Gamer Loop, man, that quote had real life lessons too. You loved it. It really did. It really, really did. And that's just one of many moments in that game's story, and with characters that is just, so well done. The Lure of Glory. Felix, the acerbic owner of the Crocodilopolis, Crocodilopolis. Felix, the acerbic owner of the Crocodilopolis arena, offers to find more opponents for Bayek to fight. He also recommends Bayek try the arena in Cyrene.
Dark skin, light step, brooding. You must be the C1 Felix raved about. It takes a lot to impress that one. You must be good. But let's not do awkward introductions. I prefer to get straight to business. And your reputation precedes you. If you've come to bleed for gain and glory, Cyrene welcomes you with open arms.
That was such a very difficult quest, that one. So difficult.
Oi!
Oi! You sound like Ace Ventura whenever he rewinds. Let's see that. An instant replay. It's not exactly what he does in that moment, but you get the picture. That's the Lore of Glory done. Flee of Cyrene. Are you not entertained?
A love poem. Ah, there is no end to Flavio's sick games.
Are you not entertained? Bayek is on the trail of an escaped gladiator and the prize sword he stole. But as he investigates, something about the story seems more than a little fishy. Gladiator games are big business, a little taste of the blood and sand in the provinces, so when the Cyrenaican champion Polymestor absconds with his owner's prize sword, the Lannister is keen to get them both back. After proving his mettle in the ring and on the promise of a worthy bounty, Bayek sets off on the trail of Polymestor, the Thracian bear. Huh? What? What? I love Franklin's what in GTA 5. Weren't expecting that, were they? Ow! Oh, my leg. Add an extra challenge to your sparring. Oh, you failed that test. You just gave up.
I saw the graffiti. Looks like you have a problem.
You could say that. My champion, the Thracian bear, escaped. He's a trained killer. Mad as a hyena on heat. There's a bounty on him. Good money if you survive.
Why do they call him the bear?
Not so fast, Egyptian. I will only hire you if you show me you are capable of ripping the bear apart. Let us see how you fare against some of my best fighters. Live, and we will talk. Polymestor's a deadly son of a bitch. Fought in arenas all across the Republic. He won me a fortune. In return, I treated him like a king. The best food, the best whores.
Perhaps he valued freedom more.
I earned my freedom through sweat and blood in the arena, not fleeing like a coward. Look, I don't care if that pox-ridden Canus lives or dies, but he stole my sword. Caesar gave me that in my final fight, and I want it back.
Julius Caesar?
You know another Caesar? All right, lads. Come show this Egyptian some Roman courtesies.
Osiris awaits, brother! Fight me!
Now that was a show. You are a warrior.
Have I proven myself?
Yeah, all right, don't get cocky. Rumor has reached me a farm east of Cyrene was attacked. Start there. That Thracian dog-shagger won't come quietly. But the reward's for the weapon. You understand?
I will find your champion. And your trophy.
Such confidence. I like it. I might even shed a tear if he got you. You, Egyptian! You find my damn sword yet?
Here pigs live and we'll talk. Obviously, if you die, we can't talk. Exactly. It's like, come on. Another game that Alex Ivanovich
This place
plays
is heavily
characters
guarded.
in is actually Dark Pictures' Little Hope.
Whoa.
I can't remember all his characters' names, but if you've played Little Hope, he plays the father in the opening prologue. He plays the head teacher, I guess, in the present time, we'll say. And he also plays the husband of one of the women accused of witchcraft as well. Hey, there's Zereth. No back seating, just front seating. How's it going, dude?
Stab wounds, and from many sorts. Unless the lions came armed, they did not kill these people.
Zereth, sleepified are you? Ah, I got you, dude.
Speared, then tortured. For what? Information? They shot him in the back. Was he trying to escape or hide? Swords, spears, arrows. This was not one man. It was a massacre. There is something beneath this. A hidden cellar. Polymesto did not kill these people. They helped him. Maybe he reached the fishing village.
Sylphian farm. Makes me think of siphon filter. You know, that's something that they could remake. Siphon filter. I think actually some of the same devs who worked on Days Gone actually also worked on those games. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a remake of Siphon Filter. Because you could really do more with the stealth system than what was done in that as well. Plus, it'd be cool to bring back the taser, where you'd use the taser on the enemy, and if you held it down, they'd start getting burned alive and scream, and then you could keep on going. It's fun times.
Draw that sword again, and it'll be the galleys for you, Egyptian.
I'm looking for a gladiator. The Thracian bear.
Another of the Lannista's cronies. How much did he pay you to slit my throat?
He only wants his sword.
Yes, covered in my guts. How did you find me? The farmers?
I'm sorry, Polymesto. Your friends are dead.
This is the Lannista's doing! I gave him my life, and now I will take his! I threw the sword in the sea. Take it! It has brought me nothing but bad luck. I threw the sword away. It can rust with the sea god for all I care.
How did you find me? Mario Auditore led me here. Father, do you not see? If I want to take, I take. If I want to live, I live. And if I want you to die, you die.
The Lannista's sword. I should talk to Polymesto.
half these blacks.
Where's my sword?
Futuote! Come and claim it.
Ah! Here's the Egyptian clown! I knew he would lead me straight to you!
Let us end this! I will run no more, Lanista! That was a battle to make Sharod weep! Thank you!
Bayek.
Bayek. That bastard had no code. I earned my life back 1,000-fold, but I made too much coin for him. In the arena and the rich Roman beds. Keep Caesar's sword. It belongs to one who stands for freedom and honor.
Thanks. I will stain it with the proper blood. The deserving blood. What will you do?
Fish, mend my nets, and find a good, plump woman to settle down with. I will make the most of this new life.
There we go. Are you not entertained? Quest done.
Alla sheriff.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Hey there, Anakin. How's it going?
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
It is a morning for sure. Well, I hope it turns into a good one for you.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
And again, you came to work on a workers' day, did you? Well, I hope it goes well. Plus, I hope it doesn't feel like it drags on.
Whoa. Yeah.
It's fine, you came voluntarily. Well, that's good though. At least, you know, it's one of those decisions that you make on your own. You know, like not forced to do or whatnot.
Whoa.
And can you like what you're doing? So it's not like a torture. Oh, that's really good. That definitely helps a lot. And even if there are some days where it turns out to be not a good one, or not as good as it could be, at least you know it's a job that you do actually enjoy as well. That can make those sort of bad days not feel as bad as it could be. Okay, so there's no side quests that are in this region. Alright, so let's go back to here and we'll do this side quest out this way. His secret service. And yeah, we all have, always had, and will have those days. Exactly. You know, even if you're working your dream job and you really, really love it, sooner or later there's going to come one of those days where it just, you know, nothing's working the way you want it to. Things are just frustrating. Never going to have a job where there's like not one day of something not going the way you want it to. So Anakin, what do you think about the Jedi Fallen Order sequel so far, Survivor? Like, have you played it yourself? Because I liked the first one. There were some things that I was hoping that the sequel would actually change. I don't know if they've added way more planets to just explore or not, but I think didn't they add fast travel, I think. But I quite liked Fallen Order. I know that the sequel has been having its problems on PC and all that kind of stuff, which is frustrating for PC players. But by the time I get to it, it's going to be a while. And even when I can get it, I'm going to replay Fallen Order first. Because I think I played that in 2021.
Best not to draw attention here.
State! Conquiesco!
E dove spini, bastardos! Togliete Ivi e te un Togliete Ivi!
Hey, wait!
You will soon know your place.
Die!
Die! Worms can't have you. Aha! There!
You motherfucker. Here, have a smoke bomb. Here, have another. Here, have another.
Time
Have
is
a
up.
sword.
Die!
Here,
Worms can have you.
have that. Here, let's try this again. There. How do you like the taste of that, motherfucker? Huh? How do you like that shit? Here, have some of this up your fucking bloody balls. There you go. Enjoy it. Have fun. Enjoy the roasting of your balls by the fire. Oh, that's okay, Anakin. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Exactly, Ryu. That's when you know an enemy has really, really pissed me off. When after they die, I desecrate their body.
Vijay, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
Harbinger Rod Rage, absolutely.
God's bless. Too strong.
Vijay, help me! Oh, Gloria, protector of Egypt! Please! We are in grave danger!
Πράξη σωτήρια, πράξη ηρωική. Τι βούλησε μη δούνε παρά της ευτυχίας ταύτης.
Who are you?
An Egyptian like yourself, Seni. For the safety of Egypt, we must flee.
His secret service, Bayek rescues an Egyptian spy, Kati, who has been imprisoned at the Roman fort. Through Apollodorus' manipulation of the divine threads, the spy network in Cyrenaica has been compromised. Several spies have been captured, imprisoned, and tortured. Bayek must find out if any of the network remain, or the future of Egypt could be in serious danger.
Why did the Romans capture you?
The knowledge I have. But we should not talk here.
Boom, 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 bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. Sorry. This whole thing about Secret Service and that made me want to do the Bond theme.
Siste, confute! Ubiis et partis est! Prohibere, tuilo! Ut mi, et tu!
Okay, game. How far away from the fort do I... Oh, this far away. Okay, I gotcha.
I am one of Apollodorus' most trusted spies. Part of his divine manipulation of the threads. Someone betrayed us. Gave up our agents in Cyrenaica. That is how the Centurion found me. He has a list of names.
Then it cannot remain in his hands.
He patrols the border towers. Find the bastard, see what information he has, what others can be saved.
For Egypt.
For a free Egypt. May our victories multiply.
For Egypt. And Egypt, for me... I wonder what progress is being made on that James Bond game that was announced, that's being done by the people who have been doing the new Hitman games. I just remember that now. Haven't played those games, but they do look great, so I'm sort of confident that they'll do a good job with the James Bond license, but I wonder what they're actually doing with it. Like, is it going to be... like a narratively driven game, or is it just going to be like, here's all these scenarios where you can kill these people differently and do different tactics, which is fine, kind of thing. But I hope we actually do go on missions as Bond around the world. But then it's like, okay, so who do you cast? So I wonder what they're casting, because they can't be basing it on the Daniel Craig stuff. I mean, at least I don't think they are. So they probably have a lot more leeway as to how to have the character look.
Fortifications. They are Roman. The Roman presence here is zealous and oppressive.
Romans, go home. It picks, what have the Romans ever done for us? Exactly.
Oh. I should not be seen in this area.
Mortuis sunt! State, et io sia...
Hey there, Code. Good morning to you. How's things going for you?
There is another spy in Balagray. He is in great danger.
Okay, so that was the Secret Service, his Secret Service quest done. Alright, so if I go to completed quests, his Secret Service. Alright, so that doesn't match then. Shadows of Apollo. Ah, there we go. That's where it is. Code currently trying to survive the reeking smell from a small covered cup. What had a bit too much leftovers in it. How in the hell something so small can produce smell like this? Good heavens. Oh no. Hopefully it's a smell that doesn't take much to make go away as well. Doesn't linger around.
Whoa. Yeah.
2 hours and counting and it still hasn't gone. Damn. Just what you don't need to have happen.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Siste! Confute!
Hello there, Godfather Owl. Welcome to you. I hope it's going good. Code, you think you have some kind of early Alzheimer's? You seem to forget these small cups with small leftovers. Or you have a gift for biological weapons. Yeah, it's like... Congratulations, you created the T-virus.
I will not betray the Black Land, despots.
Are you Gupta?
Yes. Did Apollodorus send you? No matter. We must escape.
Shadows of Apollo. Bayek finds one of Apollodorus' spies, an agent of the divine manipulation of the threads, locked up in the barracks of Belagray. Apollodorus' network of Egyptian spies operating in Cyrenaica has been discovered. One by one they have been tortured and broken, spilling their guts and the secrets they know. Bayek must save those that remain before it's too late.
Too kind. Thank you so much. We need to stop it spreading.
Arrivate tu! E non muovere!
Quid
Ego a stendarti mi dolor!
I will not die like this.
Mors! Ego ludere sordida!
Whoa.
Roma is no friend to our people of the Nile. She will crush us beneath her sandal. How did you know of me, Magi?
The Centurion's list led me to you, and another of your comrades at the fort.
Apollodorus will want to know that we are compromised, and a Roman invasion of the Black Lands inevitable. Thank you, Magi, for Egypt.
For a free Egypt. May our victories multiply.
There we go, Shadows of Apollo done. Alright, while we're here, let's do that side quest there. Still got a lot of side quests to do. I've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Plus I've also got a side quest that is kind of like a prologue side quest to the Hidden Ones DLC, which I'll do as well. But I'll wait till after I finish the main game to do that side quest, which is that icon there. At least I think it's that one. Yeah. Oh no, this is that's a completely different new one. Completely different one. Here comes a new challenger. While I think of it, what quest is this one? Oh yeah, gladiator master named Thanasis had his two best gladiators kidnapped by bandits. Oh yeah. That's right, I remember that quest. So I'll do that side quest as part of these other side quests I'm doing in the main game. And then the other side quest that is also that color diamond, but is actually the prologue for Hidden Ones, I'll do that. An Incoming Threat is the name of the side quest related to the Hidden Ones DLC. Haven't you remember this bug? If you had started the pre-hidden ones quest, every time you fast travelled, or at random moments, Bayek would say, "We'll see we'll never know peace," even during dialogues. Don't think I've ever actually had that happen before. That's interesting. That would be annoying as well. Yeah, Code, Egyptian barbecue. Yeah, it's funny because when they've got one bit of health left, they'll just run off, and I'm like,
Spare a moment for a poor old sot? Will none of you help me? A manticore stole my eyes.
What is this madness, old man? Your eyes have been ravaged.
Yes, a manticore devoured them.
A mythical beast stole your sight.
With the face of a woman and the body of a lion.
That is one ferocious lion.
Quick, before she returns. Take me to my friend Theramenes at the clinic. He will know what to do.
Madness is your bedfellow. But I cannot leave you here to be eaten by beasts.
Unseeing eyes. On the road to Balagray, Bayek stumbles upon a blind man. Babbling, Galenos begs Bayek to help restore his sight, which has been stolen by a mythical beast. By the side of the road to Belagray, a pathetic scene meets Bayek's eyes. A poor old man is gibbering and incoherent, claiming he has been struck blind by the manticore. Knowing that leaving him would be a death sentence, Bayek agrees to bring him to the healer Theramenes in Praxilla's clinic in Balagray. So this
I only went berry picking.
There are many wild animals about. Do you not have a bow?
A bow against a manticore?
My bow has killed 1,000 beasts.
Ah, are you the griffin? Spiriting me off?
Be still, Galenos. It is me, Bayek, your savior.
Are we near the clinic, Bayek?
I hope so.
Alright, so we haven't met Praxilla yet because I'm up to the part in the main story where we do, but I've got all these side quests I want to hit before we do that, so there might be some overlap with some dialogue related to things we'll find out in the main story. Harbinger, you uploaded a link of the bug in the Discord. Oh, thanks for doing that, Harbinger. It's like he's talking to himself and others at the same time. Yeah, it's all part of the illusions that have been put into the minds of people because of Flavius, and also the there's like a healer who's working with the Order of the Ancients as well. So I think this old man just hallucinated that he saw a manticore. Oh, you mean the bug? Oops, sorry.
Are you the healer Theramenes?
Yes, is that Galenos? By the fates, what happened to him?
I found him by the road, crying that the manticore took his eyes.
And his wits along with them. I have honey and euphrasia, but the temple purloined my more exotic supplies.
I've brought him this far, so what do you need?
You'll help? Wonder of wonders, I will give you a list.
Let's see what Theramenes can do with this.
Already got the ingredients. Love it.
How is our patient?
A babbling fool. Will get no sense from him till I can relieve his pain. Silphium extract will do it.
That Roman weed?
Silphium is our weed, and because of the Romans, it's almost extinct. They process it at the depot north of here.
Which is heavily guarded, I bet.
Should be no problem for one as resourceful as you.
Or not. Okay. That was weird. It hadn't ticked off the fact that, like, it had a tick. Anyway.
If Diocles
Don't
was
mind
my
me.
lover, I would chain him to the bed before I let him leave me for Cyrene.
Cyrene.
Have you seen the proconsul?
Cyrene.
The most comely man in Cyrene, nay, the world.
Flavius, the fuckface.
And this.
What are you, at Bayek for? You got something against him?
I must be careful now.
Non lite ibi!
Non te arde!
Doci vos mori vermis!
I was pressing the assassinate button, but okay, game. We'll just pretend that we, you know, didn't. Just for your sake.
Non muovere!
Come on, get your asses kicked.
I should return this one to Kyoto to Ramenes.
State! Mora!
Lamas! Coolest!
Stink that up your nostrils. Breathe it in and enjoy. Tio Negone.
Listen! Listen! The lion cast his gaze upon me and I
If Diocles was my lover, I would chain him to the bed before I let him leave me for Cyrene.
That is because you think of nothing but men.
You are a marvel. I will bring our friend back to his senses. Not that he had that many to begin with.
If I stumble across a manticore stalking the woods of Balagray, I will bring you its head.
Now that I would welcome, my boy. They say that its venomous sting will paralyze a man instantly. I could have some use for that. Medicinally speaking, of course.
Of course. Farewell, Feramenes.
Farewell, Bayak. And watch out for manticores.
Look, there's one behind you now. Alright. That's that quest done. Unseeing eyes. Just need to check some things. Alright, almost done doing what I'm doing. Just sorting out what quests I want to do and when. Alright, so I think I've got all that sorted now.
Ah, well, Siwa, never know peace. I will go to the Saragina camp to learn if there is any truth to this letter.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Hit pigs, medically speaking, of course. Yeah, it's so funny, isn't it? Using like something that can cause hallucinations and stuff. Anakin, he's hacking up Sturgo. Shh. No. Sure, good cover. We got you. Wink, wink. Here comes a new challenger. We'll do this quest now since I came past it earlier. So I was just sorting out which side quests I wanted to do at what point amongst all the side quests I have left, because there was a certain pattern I wanted to follow. So there's 3 characters that we'll meet.
I left my husband for Flavius. If only he would look my way, I would die today.
Which is Diocles, Vitruvius, and Praxilla. And there's a side quest called Halo the Huntress, which predicts that Bayek will unite these 3 people. Except she doesn't mention them by name, just by their profession or what they're doing, you know, what they're known for. So I wanted to just get the order right.
My most sincere apologies, Thanasis.
Silence! I'm thinking. Stupid worm.
What has this man done to deserve such abuse?
He fled like a rank coward, leaving my gladiators to be taken captive.
Gladiators? Can't they protect themselves?
They were sleeping. Egidio here was meant to keep watch. Kosei and Wamukota, my 2 best gladiators!
We were on our way to the arena and were ambushed by bandits. I managed to escape.
You damn coward!
I will get your gladiators back. But leave this poor man alone.
When you find my men, bring them to the Cyrene Arena right away.
We were attacked northeast from here, near a wooden bridge on the road to Cyrene.
Come, Egidio. We may win the championship yet.
Here comes a new challenger. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, a gladiator master named Thanasis had his 2 best gladiators kidnapped by bandits as they were on their way to Cyrene. Interrupting an argument between a gladiator master named Thanasis and his trainer Egidio, Bayek learns that 2 of their best gladiators have been kidnapped. As they were on their way to Cyrene to prepare for a tournament in the arena, bandits attacked them and abducted Wamukota and Kosei. Only Egidio managed to flee. Bayek offers his help to retrieve them. So the optional objectives that I've come up with for this playthrough, I only came up with them for the main game and the main quests. For the hidden ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs, though, to keep with the full sync
This is the bridge
challenge,
Egidio mentioned. The bandits must be nearby.
what I'm going to do is set up a channel point redeem where people will redeem and can put in the redeem box when they redeem it, out of some options, what kind of optional objective to add for me to do for a main quest. The reason I'm choosing from, I'll have some options to choose from instead of just saying put whatever, because I don't want silly stuff like, don't play the game for 10 minutes or something, So there'll be a few optional objective type of stuff that you can choose from, but I'll set that up before we get to the hidden ones, which I might not even get to that today. Just see how we're going. But yeah, because I didn't come up with any optional objectives for the main quests in the Curse of the Pharaohs and the Hidden Ones DLC, to keep the challenge going with the playthrough, I figured I'd do that for the DLC instead. There'll be basic things like, get through this area without being fully detected.
This area is off limits.
Don't lose more than half your health, or, whatever it might be. I haven't decided fully yet on what they will be, but something similar along those kinds of lines. Nothing too crazy like get through the quest without taking a hit.
Hey. Here is one gladiator. He appears to be drugged. I will get him out of here.
There you are!
Hamilton, no, you're almost at 400,000 channel points. I like how we can place him in the hiding spot. Like how he doesn't comment on anything like, why did you just put me in there for, or something like that.
Who are you? Egidio sent me to find you. Can you walk?
I'll try.
Are you all right? Where's the other gladiator?
That bastard! He betrayed us. He faked his own abduction.
What?
The bandits spoke to Kose as a friend and gave him a horse.
Do you have any idea where he went?
They told him everything was ready at the lake in the mountain to the north. If you find him, punch him in the face for me, will you?
Sure. Thanasis and Egidio are at the Siren Arena waiting for you. You should rest fast, though.
Be careful, friend. Kose is very strong.
Kose is strong. Strong on his mountain.
Yeah.
Ha! Crom laughs at the four winds. My god is the everlasting sky. Your god lives beneath him. Haven't seen Conan the Barbarian for a long time. The original, that is.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. This must be the lake Wamukota mentioned. Now where is Koze? A child all alone? Hello, little one. What are you doing here?
I'm not little. I'm 5 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Bayek. What is yours?
Talika, get home to your mother, now!
Jose, stop! Excuse my husband. It has been a difficult journey.
Wamukota told me what happened.
I'm glad he's safe. I didn't want him to get hurt.
Why fake your own abduction? Could you not buy your freedom from Thanasis?
I tried, but he refused. As his best gladiator, I can bring him fame beyond price.
Stay with your family, Koze. I will deal with Thanasis.
You are truly sent by the gods.
Okay, I need to update Amber's IMDb. Well, I need to update her command that I've got, I think. Oh no, I've got Hesper as one of the characters. Cool.
We must formally enter soon, or we will not be permitted in the tournament. I cannot believe I'm so close. Where are they? Ah, there you are. Where are my gladiators?
They will not come. Wamukota is wounded, and Kosei has declared his freedom.
What? I own Kosei. I say whether he is free or not.
He is gone. I advise you find other fighters.
Now there is an idea. I have a deal for you. You fight for me. Win, and I'll give you rich rewards.
That, and sign formally for Kosei's freedom.
I like your style! Enter the arena, and win! Make me proud!
Just remember, I do not work for you.
Alright, so for this quest, we just need to survive the 5 rounds of the Horde mode, and I'm only going to do 5 rounds. I won't keep on going until I ultimately die. So on purpose, I'm going to stop after the 5 rounds is done.
Let battle commence!
Et quidem cum amicis?
The spectacle is not over yet. Welcome these new gladiators. The C1 still stands, but new opponents are here to end his challenge.
Quello proibere! Et mortui sunt!
Ci stai! Ne tu! E non movere!
More gladiators have come to test the C1. Et gladius meus tibi! There will be no pause in the slaughter. New blood has arrived.
Stand up, give me the House! Paolo, Dios, mannere, non potet, look finish, bastardos! Va d'inferno!
Alto e sunt! More men ready to fight to the death!
Alright, going to lose on purpose now, for time purposes. We've done what's required for the side quest. Let's speed this up a bit, because ironically in games, when you want to die, the game takes ages to do that. So let's just do it like this, be quicker. It peaks, you're slaughtering all of them. Yeah, they let you use your own weapons in that one, unlike in the story quest in oh, where's the place? Can't remember the place now, but in that you can't use your own weapons. You have to use the weapons you're given. And again, poor kiddies just go pss, 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 on the man. If only. For years, I've been rushing around, taking whatever I fancied, not giving a thinker's curse for those I heard. Yet, here I am, with riches and reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Thanks for redeeming that, Sir McDonald. Great quote from Black Flag. One of my favourite Edward Kenway dialogues in that game. The realization that he makes, and you know, all is lost by that point, and that's the turning point for him as a character on his road to becoming an assassin.
I won. Where's your master?
Please, you must help Kose. Wamukota came back and told us what he did. Master Thanos has spared some Roman soldiers, and they all went to get Kose back.
Ah, that rat. Egidio, you'd best find a new master. Nick, I hope I'm not too late. Be careful now.
You belong to me, Kose. I decide your fate, boy.
Alika, stay back!
You want to keep your family safe, don't you? So calmly come with me. You can send them money from your winnings.
Let him go, Thanasis. He's done enough.
Quiet, you! I tolerated your little love story long enough. You ruined everything.
Please, leave them alone.
I'll keep my eye on them. Why would you fight for me if there is no character? You? Kill him!
Wait!
Esper, take Salika and hide. You are a free man now, Kose.
Our son will be named after you.
Oh, a son. Your family is growing.
Yes. And thanks to you, Kose will be here to see it.
It's not much, but take this. I have no use for it now. Farewell, my friend. I hope our paths cross again.
There we go. Here comes a new challenger quest done.
Ωρό καλός. Είναι αποφανήν πολέμου χρήξαστε.
Τι πλέον μέλους η ουράνου. Άνθρωποι νου να πολέμουν.
Μανιέγαν τάραξε. Τι πράττει.
Hey, Egyptian, come see. Are they not the worst nags you've ever seen?
I heard Cyrenaican horses are the best in the world.
They are. Which is why that cursed Roman quartermaster stole my prize stallion, Hermes. Hermes wasn't only my fastest horse, but my best breeder. The mares miss him. I miss him. I'll pay you.
You want me to rescue a horse?
I love him like a brother. Actually, my brother's a donkey's arse. I love him more than my brother. That drunken thief quartermaster is probably already at the Archile Pantochion by now. It's on the road to Alexandria. Could you find Hermes and bring him home to me?
Certainly. My brother for a horse. The horse breeder Darius begs Bayek to return his beloved prize-winning stallion Hermes. There's one catch. The horse has been requisitioned by the Romans. Cyrenaican horses are the best in the world, which is probably why the quartermaster from the East Roman fort requisitioned one of the local farm's prize stallions. Darius, the horse's master, is distraught without his Hermes. Not only is Hermes the fastest horse that ever lived, but the best breeder. With a promise of a reward, Bayek sets off to reclaim the incomparable stallion. Harbinger, actually your brother is like a donkey's ass, screw him. It's so funny how he says that. He thinks on it for a moment, he's like, ah no, that's not a good analogy.
Ωρό καλός. Φυλάτε χανείς. Στρατό εν χρέν ήρθαστε.
This place is a haven for travelers. A welcome respite on their journey. That must be the thieving quarter. The quest for Hermes continues. That must be the thieving quartermaster.
Well, that was the thieving quartermaster. Harbinger, would have been nice if Odyssey and Valhalla had different tiers of horses where one is faster or easier to ride than the other. Wasn't expecting it to happen in Origins since it was the first game of this era. Yeah, I think that would have been good too. Especially given the fact that it's ultimately pointless when Marcos tells you that the horse you've chosen has some quirks that might not be, you know, what you want. So how about you pick another horse? Yet he says that for all three horses. It would have made more sense to have him say that stuff if there was actually a difference between the three horses. You know, one horse might have poor stamina but have great strength. So if you're getting attacked by something, then it takes more hits to kill. One might be really fast but use stamina quickly, but it's not very strong. And one might be, you know, medium pace, but lots of stamina, and takes a little bit more damage than a normal horse, you know? Just something like that to separate the three. Hey there, Royal Twix. How's things going?
All right, Hamis. Ah, there's a good boy. So what's so special about you, Hamis? The way your master talked about you, I half expected you to fly, huh? That's it, boy! You do feel more powerful than other horses I've ridden. Strong and lithe.
Harbinger, you were thinking the same thing yesterday in the 2 hours that you played Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, I understand that they wanted to have Marcos have something that shows how kind of like he's not all there, you know what I mean? I know that part of his character is present in that aspect of him not, you know, being like, but there's something that you might not know, you know, like making you second guess. But it's just basically trolling the player because there's no difference between the three horses. I mean, the only thing you should be worried about with that is which color horse do you like the most, and just go with that. Just knowing Ubisoft, they might actually add a horse that can fly only on Ubisoft Store, knowing, oh yeah, I won't be surprised in the game that's going to be set in Japan if they actually have a dragon mount that you can get on. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they had dragons literally in the game, as in real dragons, knowing Ubisoft Quebec.
Hermes, my boy. You really found him.
Here you are, boy. Back with your master.
Hermes, you'll get the best hay and my best mare tonight, old friend.
Quartermaster gave him to the Centurion up at the East Fort. He won't come looking for him.
Those forts, they steal everything from us. Well, we will breed a strong line of champions from you, won't we, boy? Here is your reward, friend. And well earned.
There we go. Now we have hit level 40. Just want to check something. Isolated desert. I hadn't done that quest yet. Thought so. Alright, so we're going to go back over this way and sort this quest out. I was leaving it until I was leveled up higher, and now we've actually reached that point, so I'll go and do that now. But first, I want to grab a new drink. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. So I think I'll get the main game done for sure in this stream. I want to keep pushing till I do. But I don't think I'll be starting the hidden ones today. But that's okay though, because playing this game 7 days a week for now, I'll be able to get back into it quickly. So there won't be like a few days wait between streams. It's a great DLC. I mean, I like the Curse of the Pharaohs one as well, but I would probably say that I think the Hidden Ones is a better DLC in terms of like the impact of the story, because it's really, really putting things closer to what eventually becomes the solid actuality, I guess, of the creed itself. And by that I mean when they actually start to formulate, well, what are we going to make the tenets of the creed? But Curse of the Pharaohs, though, I do like the story. So it's not like the story in Curse of the Pharaohs is bad. But it does touch a bit too much into the mythological stuff. However, there is some dialogue where Bayek talks about how he doesn't really go to the afterlife. But something that I like about that whole DLC is just it's one final thing to do as Bayek, you know, and because we've never gotten another game since with Aya or Bayek in it, it's kind of like a bittersweet kind of bit of content for me. Because by the time I get to the end of it, it's like, oh, that's all of Bayek stuff now, and Aya stuff now. Even though there's a bit of it in Valhalla, but not to the same extent, of course. Zereth, just hide the one. Exactly, just one is enough. Harbinger, Rodimus, we're getting tired of AC. Probably many rage moments incoming in Odyssey. Tired is in 7 days per week, not the annual runs. Nah, I'm actually liking having 7 days in a row. Like, I wouldn't go to this as like something for a permanent thing, as in like just play Assassin's Creed only. As much as I do really enjoy the franchise, it's not one of those things where I'd want to only stream it and nothing else. But I may as well make the most of having to wait until I get the copies of Red Dead 2 and Tomb Raider 2013 on PlayStation. But I'm more likely to get the 2013 game quicker than I am the Red Dead 2 copy, unfortunately. So there's going to be a big time difference in the last stream of that, of Red Dead Redemption 2, and the next one. Because when I do get the PlayStation copy, I need to get myself up to the same point in the story that I'm currently on in my annual playthrough anyway. And that's going to take some time because I'm up to the last chapter with Arthur. So there's a lot of content for me to replay offline. Zereth, he doesn't go to the afterlife. The afterlife goes to him. Exactly. The afterlife is like, look, we're getting sick of waiting for you. You've lived long enough. We're going to come for you. You don't mind watching AC every day, but as a streamer, it must be really frustrating because of the Xbox situation. It is, you know, because it really, really has messed up not only the pacing of the actual playthroughs that I'm doing for Red Dead 2 and Tomb Raider 2013, but it also puts so much other stuff behind schedule too, because my intention was to jump from one playthrough to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Tomb Raider 2013 back to back. So, for example, I've already missed out on one Friday. So last Friday I could have, you know, been starting the second
Stop hunting us until we
of 3 back-to-back playthroughs I had planned.
Have to kill them fast.
And I still have to do the annual playthroughs of Tomb Raider yet as well.
And so it was proven that Ptolemy was a false pharaoh. Not a god, not an Egyptian even. Nothing but a puppet. And so, the scouts were right. You're Bayek, the Magi from Siwa, son of the Nile and defender of the people. I am Nawa, and the rebel cause needs your strength.
My oath is to protect. Tell me more.
Sebni, my cousin, told the children stories of Alexander the Great. Of course, 2 of the children decided that meant there was treasure of his to discover nearby.
As children will do.
Indeed. Sebni and one of our warriors went to search for the children, but the Pharaoh soldiers captured them.
Do you know where they are?
Yes. One of our scouts saw them. They're being held prisoner in Camp Heto Imazo, north of here. Please find them. Sebni is the only one who knows where those children have run off to.
I will find him, and then the children.
Plight of the rebels. Bayek is asked to find 2 lost children after discovering a rebel hideout deep within the isolated desert. After finding a rebel hideout deep within the isolated desert, Bayek is asked to find 2 children who wandered away from their camp while on a treasure hunting adventure. Bayek must first rescue the 2 rebels out searching for the children.
Verato! Finally, my father's car is at peace. Let's move! We have a long trek ahead.
Theodorus. We've already done the quest that's associated with him, where we helped him get revenge against his father's killer. Plus, there's also some playthroughs of games that I'm itching to get to as well. And so, having to elongate how much time it takes to get through Red Dead Redemption 2 and Tomb Raider 2013, it also means that that takes away time that I could be putting towards other games that I've got planned. But it is what it is. I mean, I still have some time up my sleeve for certain playthroughs, like the Splinter Cell Blacklist 10th anniversary playthrough. Like, I don't have to do that, like, next month, for example. As long as I get it done before the year ends, but I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. Unless somehow I am able to... What I might actually look at doing is getting a better laptop, I think. Because if I can at least play games that could handle, you know, like if I could at least play games that are from around, 2013, somewhere around that,
best not to draw attention.
Competently, then that'll be good.
Kill you for that. Die, you Greek puppet!
Harmongy, you might find the mental strength to finally start Resident Evil 2. Your hand palms aren't annoying you anymore and you have the whole day to spend on it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the palms of your hands aren't giving you trouble anymore. That's good.
Hey, any dress?
Get us out of here!
Cannot thank you enough, friend. This way! Over here!
Because with my current laptop, it's not a gaming one by any means, and even though it cost $1,000, it was relatively cheap compared to what gaming laptops are here and that kind of stuff. But for what I wanted it for, it actually works really well. However, in terms of games, it struggles with games from 2010. Like, I tried Alan Wake, and it was very, very choppy, even on the lowest quality settings for that game. So it's like, games that are around, like, 2008 and then before, they're fine.
Thank you for rescuing us. Oh, this is my fault. By Anubis, I swear. I just wanted them to dream a little. If only I had not told them those stories.
Enough, Sydney. Children will be children. Let's just find them.
That is why I am here. Any idea where they went?
The ancient temple of Alexander the Great, maybe. That is the one I was telling them about. It is northwest of here.
It's been a while. They might have gone west to Theos Elpis Rift. We have a camp there.
Very well. I will scour the temple area. You head for the camp.
I'll go with you. Sebni will go back to the chasm camp, where it is safer for dreamers to be.
Have you found Hitanu?
The children used to run free here, but ever since the Pharaoh's guards arrived...
What was once a playground is now a death ground.
Yes. The Pharaoh's men are snakes, coiled in the sand beneath our feet. They kill adults and children alike. The desert is meant for old souls, hunters and poets, not the slaughter of innocents.
You know this place well.
I grew up here. I love it. But the Pharaoh's men spoil everything they touch.
Tell me about the children.
Etanu is a good student. He'll be a scholar one day. Estella, I'm training her. She's always protecting her friend. Strong, a good little warrior.
Do you train all the children to become rebels?
They are free to choose as they please. But they all hate the Pharaoh's men. People will blame Estella for this.
What do you mean?
She is loud and outspoken. He has the adventurer's heart. Estella protects. People just don't listen.
They are loyal to each other.
They are good children.
Hey, stop! Here!
Worms take you!
I'll have your guts out!
Ovi! That's what you dead!
Harbinger, it isn't very expensive to get a laptop to run basic games, but for maximum quality you have to spend a lot. You're getting more than 80 FPS, sometimes even 120 in Resident Evil 2, but if you enable ray tracing it goes down to 20 FPS. You want to save money to buy a top tier laptop that can run everything on max settings, but you're too afraid to check on prices, it will only lead to despair. That's true, and the thing about like laptops is obviously if it depends on what you want to get out of it. Like there's no point spending heaps of money on a laptop if you're not going to use it for all the things that money and that type of laptop provides for you. You know what I mean? But if there's something that you're happy with just accepting as it is at a certain level of like quality and consistency, as long as it, does what you want it to do and what you want to get out of it, that's the best thing to do. Like the laptop that I got, I wasn't getting it because I was switching to a PC only gamer. I just got it because there was a lot of retro games, especially like the Tomb Raider series, that for a long time I wasn't able to actually play because the consoles that I had either died or they weren't even something I could stream from anyway. So I waited. But the one that I got was good enough to play those sorts of games and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, if I wanted to get a really high-end PC, I wouldn't go the buying a laptop route. I'd go actually the route of getting individual things together, and all that kind of stuff. But that's not what I'm after doing. I just want to be able to stream the games that I can't access on consoles. Like Red Dead Redemption 1 now, because of the whole Xbox situation, I can't play Red Dead Redemption 1 now. So I need to have something that will actually play it. You know, so I'll have to go for emulation. But that just throws everything out of whack. Because I was going to do my annual playthrough of Red Dead 1 after finishing the annual playthrough of Red Dead 2. And that's been postponed. So it's just like, ugh.
This is it. Let's split up. We should be able to find traces of their presence faster that way.
The only option I really have in that regard is to play those games and not have my headset plugged into my controller, therefore not being able to actually use my mic for those playthroughs, and have to just type responses to people in chat.
Where?
You're not the wine, have you?
I find you. What sweet screams your cry?
Watch out! Do not let this... Yes! You got it! You got them all!
Something of importance was here. I wonder who took it.
I told Estella to take the shield so she could get out. But the spear was too heavy for us. I cannot wait until we get back. We really did find Alexander's treasure. I am Hetanu. Thank you, Weneb, for rescuing me.
I am no lord. You may call me Bayek. Now, tell me what happened to your child.
We came looking for the legendary treasure of Alexander the Great. Our teacher told us all about him, and we knew there had to be more. We managed to get into the temple, but then the snakes came out of the water and surrounded us.
What about Estella?
She did not want to leave me, but I told her to go and get help. She used the shield for protection. Not a single snake touched her. But that was hours ago, and I am worried. She should have been back with help by now. If she is not with you, something must have happened to her.
Let's get you out of here fast. Follow me.
Harbinger, you like how in Origins and Odyssey you can throw torches at snakes to kill them, but the ones in Valhalla have become immune to fire. Have they really? Yeah, I never really noticed that when I played it last with snakes. But then again, maybe I was just shooting them with an arrow out of habit by that point. Anakin, you thought about that and in the end realized that you don't play games on laptop anymore, so decided to buy a MacBook Air. Also, you were so sick of laptop fan noise. I don't blame you. You know, I've been lucky that the one that I have doesn't make a lot of noise. But that's definitely understandable to actually get sick of that kind of noise happening. So how is the MacBook Air for gaming? How does it go for you? Harbinger, you're always using torches in the first two games. Yeah, sometimes I use torches.
I do not want to go through the water. That is where the snakes came from. Please.
Very well. I will find another way.
Hamed! I am so happy to see you, Hamed.
I trust you have learned your lesson.
I know. If not for Bayek, those snakes would have eaten me whole.
Well, perhaps not whole, But it would have been a dire fate nonetheless. Now, did Estella say where she was going?
She went to the chasm camp to find help.
I will go look for the little warrior.
And again, if you want, you can play very small indie games. To kill Snake's Harbinger, yeah.
Alarm! Follow me! The Medjay is here! Fight! We can defeat them! Over here, Medjay! The gods will not forgive you this evening!
We have to stop it.
Once again, you have come to our rescue. We will forever be in your debt at this rate.
Hetanu is safe. Hamet is with him.
Oh, thank the gods. I wish I could say the same for Estella. Their leader, Medon, took her as she arrived. He wanted the great shield she was carrying, and when she refused to give it to him, he snatched her up. He kept asking her if there was more treasure. Pisa Oros. That is where he probably took her. No one ever comes back from there. Please, you must go find her. Medon will torture her to get what he wants.
I will find her, and I will take care of Medon.
The citadel is in the southwest mountains. Medon patrols between here and the citadel. Just look for an angry bald man surrounded by bodyguards. Have you found Hetanu?
I like to call the Citadel Pizza Oreos instead of Pisa Oros. And again, it plays Enter the Gungeon and Crypt of the Necro Dancer, which are more than enough for you. And that's good too. You know, it's great to actually get something that you're very, very happy with. Pizza Oreos sound absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I don't really know if I would want to try that, to be honest. Don't think I'd like the combination of tastes. However, Oreos crushed and put in soft serve ice cream and mixed around, that's damn delicious. Well, which is essentially a an Oreo McFlurry from McDonald's, but...
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Bold, angry looking, and with bodyguards. No doubt. Medon. Whoa.
What's this? Hold the enemy! I must push on! Oh.
The master is hit. Come!
Yeah!
Whoa.
You're finished!
Kill you for that!
Good riddance. This should offer some measure of respite to the rebels. Now to find the citadel and save the child.
Anakin, with cheese, disgusting. But a pizza completely sweet and has Oreos ingredient, everything changes. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. You know, sometimes it's just one particular ingredient that's put on something that if you take that away, can either make it delicious or disgusting. Like, I wouldn't mind trying something like pizza with, like, cooked fried rice or something on top. Like, I'd give that a try. I don't know if I'd like it, but it's not a combination that I would, at first thought, be like, nah.
Whoa.
Pizza Oreos Citadel. Anakin, that sounds like an absolute carb bomb. Laugh my ass off. Pizza on rice. Or have like lasagna on pizza. Anakin, you know what? You might not mind pineapple anchovies combination. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, sometimes you can take something that's disgusting on its own, that if you add the extra ingredients on top can actually make it taste a lot better. It picks deep fried pizza served on top of the pizza. Absolutely.
Hey!
That'd be damn delicious too. Now I want a pizza. Something, however, I wouldn't like the sound of is baked beans on pizza. I don't know how I'd like that.
Wait a sec.
Hey.
Eat this, you shit!
Hey!
The wind rises, and the sand with it.
Rip you to shreds! Mine now!
I can hit the target!
Hey! Stella, I see you have an escape route planned out.
You understand. Now climb on the cart and drive us out of here.
Can't be sure it's safe yet.
Hey, what?
Going to kill you!
What are you doing? No, the other way.
Hey, wait!
Yes, well done. Now go to our camp nearby. We will be safe there. That's right. Head for the big pile of rocks with trees. We have a camp there. We are here.
Let's get a look at you. Come out and we've got the stones.
Thank you, brave warrior. That was a chariot ride worthy of Set himself. Did the rebels send you? Those men were going to kill me.
You show much fire for one your age.
You were two in my place. The Pharaoh's dogs seek to wipe us out and control everything. They do not understand. Life must flow freely or else everything rots. They wanted my treasure, so I fought back. Besides, I had to protect Hitanu. If they had found him, they would have killed him. I have been so worried.
Your friend is safe. He's back at the camp with the others, where you should be as well.
I know. Be more careful, Stella. Stay out of trouble, Stella. One day, though. One day, I'll be just like you. I will liberate the desert so we can all be free.
On that day, come find me, young warrior. It will be an honor to fight by your side.
I am going to ask Hamid for more warrior training. Just you wait.
Anakin rice and pizza wrap on top of mashed potato bedding served with melted sugar. I don't know about the melted sugar part, but I don't mind the sound of mashed potato as like a test of it. Dude, this reminded you, yesterday your neighbors were frying something that smelled so heavy, Jesus Christ. Do you think they were deep frying the oil itself or something? And then deep frying the deep frying oiled, or the deep fried oil. Hi guys, we're going on a national bikini tour, and we're looking for 2 oil boys who can grace us off before each competition. You are in luck. There's a town about 3 miles that way. I'm sure you'll find a couple of guys there. Okay, thanks. Do you realize what you've done? Hey, Lloyd. You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. The town is back that way. Thanks for redeeming that from Dumb and Dumber, Harbinger. Classic ending to that movie. Apply to the rebels. Done. Now to go back up to this area to do the next quest I want to do. So let us do the quest, the Flea of Cyrene. It is the tale of the Flea of Cyrene. Anakin, amazing. Thank you. Having a bikini girl with Arnold's voice.
Even when your kind appears to triumph, still shall we rise again. The order of ancients is born of a realization. We need no creed, no indoctrination. We do not lurk in the shadows. We stride in the light.
It is just Order of Ancients propaganda. Flavius has turned you into the enemies of freedom.
Sons of Prometheus, you will follow us. Only by serving the Order can you be saved. Our only desire is that the world be as it is. A place of order, symmetry, harmony. The gods crave them. Out of the yawning veil of nothingness, the Stygian void of chaos, Gaia emerged.
The free will, advocated by these tricksters, does not exist. Do not listen to them. They claim the people should be free to make their own choices. That we live without any form of laws and restraints. We say, should the thief be free to steal your cattle? Should the murderer be free to extinguish the life of your son?
You cannot stop us. We will have our new world. Pay no heed to the enemies of knowledge. Nothing happens randomly. All events we witness, we experience, happen for a reason, and by necessity. They think they can break the shallow chains of determinism? They do not understand that the fabric of the universe is not woven from the threads of chaos, but of order. May the Father of Understanding guide us all.
Even when your kind appears to triumph, still shall we rise again.
Code and the smell fix. Small pot, water, some garlic and herbs to oven. Heat that up, done. Also 1 hour plus open window policy helped. Yeah. Well, that's good, Code. I'm glad that that got sorted for you. Especially after that amount of time as well. Yeah, Harbinger. Okay, Hatham. Yeah, I like how they reference what Hatham says to Connor in Assassin's Creed 3. And then the third dude that was talking actually does a quote from Assassin's Creed 1 as well. And it's interesting how one of those characters was talking about how should the murderer be free to kill your son? And it's like, the assassins aren't saying that you should just be able to go around and do those things. They're not supporting the murderer to just go and do that. You know what I mean? But if someone is killing children and the assassin kills that person who's killing children, then they're doing a justice by doing that. You know? That's if you take everything is permitted literally. But it's more like a guide in a way, because it's like saying that everything is permitted, yes, but there's always going to be repercussions for your act. Someone can go down the street and they can punch someone in the face, but to expect that nothing is going to come of it is naive. Anakin, oh shit. Yeah, it's so cool that they put those quotes in there as well. And they also make them make sense with the time period as well. The Flea of Cyrene. Bayek impresses young Eziocles and his rapscallion street gang with more and more daring leaps from Cyrene's landmarks, and a legend is born. When Bayek leaps from the Temple of Zeus in Cyrene, his acrobatic exploits attract the attention of young Eziocles. He and the self-proclaimed most important child in Cyrene strike a bargain. For more displays of Bayek's jumping prowess, Eziocles will show him around the city. So begins their grand tour of the Roman provincial capital's colourful and unique history. The cool thing is that this character, Eziocles, actually comes into play in one of the DLC. I can't remember now. I think it's the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. You can actually find him. Obviously, a lot of years have passed by the time that quest comes around, or you find him, I should say. So it was kind of cool they made him a character that you can meet later in one of the DLC content. Anakin, you know how there is Tower of Understanding in Odyssey? You wish it was guiding us in some way. Tower of Understanding in Odyssey. You know, it's been so long since I did any of the side stuff in Odyssey that I've completely forgotten a lot of the stuff. So is that part of like a Lost Tales of Greece thing? Or something else? Oh, I was in the Atlantis DLC, yeah. It's been a long time since I've done that too. In fact, I can't actually remember the last time I did those two DLC.
Mister, over here! That was the greatest thing I ever witnessed, and I once saw a snake swallow a cat whole.
A cat? Really? And who are you?
Eziocles, but all my friends call me Ezio.
Well, Ezio, I am Bayek.
How did you do that? Are you magic? Will you leave some more for me and my friends? I can tell you about my home, the most amazing city of Cyrene, as we go.
How can I refuse such a gracious offer? Lead the way, Ezio.
Me and my gang will give you the grand tour, Bayek.
You have a gang.
Yes, I'm the most important child in Cyrene.
I can see that, Ezio.
Let's go to the baths. It's where people walk around naked, being scraped and scratched and rubbed with oils. I hate getting my hair wet, don't you, Bayek?
It is why I shaved it off, Ezio. And washing behind the ears, I bet.
Yes, some fancy Roman from the Citadel built it. Vitru... Well, anyway, he spent 10,000 drachma on a floor made of little squares. All of that for some way you wash. When I grow up, I'm going to have a wife who'll never make me wash.
Wives like that are hard to find, Ezio.
Beware! The thermae are closed! There has been a terrible and bloody murder!
I love how Ezio says that, and Bayek is like, wives like that are hard to find.
Could you jump from up there? The top of the baths? That's a death sentence.
Sure, Ezio. I could do that with my eyes closed.
Come on, everyone. Come see Bayek fly. No one can climb that high. Can they? Some of those scaredy cats thought you'd missed the top.
Seen the light.
But I never doubted
It's
you.
impossible.
I wasn't sure myself,
He
Ezio.
swoops through the air
So
like
where
an
next?
eagle.
You're Egyptian, right? My father says you don't worship the same gods as we Greeks.
We have some in common. Like Serapis.
Oh yes, Serapis. I've heard of him. Apollo is old Greek and my favorite. He likes poetry, music, wine, and all that kind of stuff. But I like him because he has a bow and arrow and he likes to hunt. Do you like to hunt, Bayek?
I do. I used to hunt with my boy, Ezio.
Where are you going? Bayek, you're back. You ready for your next jump? Hey, Bayek, we haven't finished the tour. Bayek, you're back. You ready for your next jump? If you jump from his temple there, then maybe he'll be watching from Mount Olympus and reward me with my own bow and arrow so I can hunt rabbits in the woods.
I would like to see that.
This is it. Isn't Apollo marvelous?
Θηρίου εδόθη μου παραγίγνεσαι τάχα. Αδαείς εσύ! Γνώση είναι λάβη, με πόποτε κατέχεις.
Αυτόγα μου διάτια όσα είχα. Λυθιώτης ανθρώπων. Τα πάντα εμείς.
Χαίρε. Τι πράγμα.
We're all watching.
I can't watch. Tell me when it's over.
He's so brave. Have you ever seen someone so brave?
Code, some rope would be needed. Well, I guess if you wanted to make sure they stayed all together and didn't get lost. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. How's Origins going? You're surprised you're only at 46 high precision Gareth so far. I remember the last time you had that many after your second and third stream. Yeah, it's quite funny, actually. Maybe on the PlayStation version, you get less high precision Gareth than you do on the Xbox. It's going great, Crooked. Yeah, things are going well with Origins. Cleaning up side quests and stuff. I'm going to keep going till I finish the main game. But it's going well. How about yourself? Anakin, wouldn't it be great if Roger Craig Smith voiced Ezio, but they changed his voice for the software or something? Yeah, that would have been cool.
And I'm the one who found him. Apollo is sure to reward me now.
You did it! You did it!
Our friend Bayek does the impossible!
Let's go to the next jump.
Oh!
Quiere!
Oh! Apapapé! Apiene mu oran!
Oh!
Well, you did promise a challenge, Ezio.
Nobody's allowed up there except the Romans. But you look like you can handle a few measly bucket heads. Are you ready, Bayek? I present the Acropolis. Don't let the Romans see you.
Here, a mother of gods! It's too high!
Go on, jump, Bayek! Jump from the top of the tower!
I know you can do it! Do not think about the watery depths!
No, no! I heard the Romans keep a kraken in there.
Bayek can take on a kraken. Can't you, Bayek?
Sorry, SEO. This isn't a Ubisoft Quebec game.
They will attack on sight here.
There's no Kraken. Crooked, you really do think there's differences, lol, for some reason? There has to be, because the amount of high precision Garez I got the last playthrough was just insane. Just crazy. You good? Thanks. You slept in today, which was nice. About to make some breakfast. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Glad to hear that you got to sleep in. That's always good when you can. Hope you enjoy your breakfast too. Anakin Ezio and his friends, Leonardo, Niccolo, and Bartolomeo. I mean, it would be funny too if there were like characters that were related to them or something, played by the actual actors who played those characters. Code, those kids cause a recurring image of Stewie from Family Guy pranking his mother with "Mommy, Mommy." That's why.
Can't you jump some more, Bayek?
Please, it's my birthday.
Liar! That was last month.
Stop crowding him. Stop crowding. He's not your slave. He's an important man with important things to do.
Farewell, Bayek. Come back when I'm older, and we'll get married.
Do you think with practice we could live like that?
I will not forget this day, Bayek. We should honor it. I officially name you the Flea of Cyrene.
I will treasure it. Goodbye, Ezio. Stay out of trouble.
I can't promise, but I will try for you, Great Flea. I hope you get to hunt with your son again soon.
So do I, Ezio.
Flea, I told my sister about you, and she forgot all about Theocles. Look, everyone, it's the Flea of Cyrene.
And that is the Flea of Cyrene. So I can mark that off. Before I do the next main quest, I want to upgrade Bayek's stuff a bit more. Because I think the last time Bayek was level 35.
Oi, tis meizonos afrosinis. Oh.
Malafei. Oh, κεραυναίων δια.
Hello, hello. You thief. Done. Ευδαιμονή Σωτάν. Agreed. Επριάμην υποζύγιον τιμήματος χαμηλωτάτου. 100 δραχμών. Έβδομη λέγω αυτό.
Ο πόσο δίδεις αυτού? Προς 10 δραχμάς.
Agreed.
Εκεί πολλούσιν προς 7.
Μονίμως χαλεπός φέρει. Ου κάντε. You thief!
Ουχή, τιμιότατο νηστή. Χρυσίου εστί, η σκή του άγνοια τάχα.
Done. Και ως εμός διορίστη γραμματεύς του άρχοντος Αθηνών. Νοείς άρα τι τούτο σημαίνει?
Σύ παρά τον Θεόν, ευμένη αγνή.
Χαίρον ήθη. You thief! Agreed. You thief!
Τι συμβανέστη! Παιδες, λέξον μη!
Alright, done those upgrading things. Alright, I'll do the Founding Father one next. I think this was the one with the baths.
Τι πλέον μέλους η ώρα μου. Άνθρωποι νούνα. Ω, παιδες! Τι ου γέγονες!
Θηρίου εδώ δημοπαραγίγνεσαι τάχα.
Θεοί της ζω.
Οή!
If you have a moment, the fate of our founder is at stake.
I am not a Philakitai. I am a Medjai.
Oh yes, of course, I should have noticed. These people don't understand. Our Roman friends do not take kindly to civil disobedience.
Why are they protesting?
They fear all is not well with our founder, the great Batos. The centurion locked his tomb. Some say he desecrated the dead in there, left a scrawled note on the door and sauntered back to the Acropolis. Please, someone should investigate without alerting the Romans. And if that someone were to find anything, they could meet me here, and I'd be happy to help.
Founding Father, when the tomb of Cyrene's founder Batos I is unceremoniously sealed by order of the Roman army, the priest Iacchos asks Bayek to investigate, or Lacchos. Lacchos intolerant. Tensions are running high at the tomb of Batos I. The Romans have closed the shrine, restricting all access, and the people are angrily voicing their displeasure. The priest Lacchos fears the worst for the founder of Cyrene's remains and the relics he guards. He begs Bayek to find out what's going on before a full-scale religious riot breaks out on the streets. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
The Greeks also treat their dead with great honor. And now, they suffer like Egyptians. Have the Romans no respect for the dead? The tomb's been ransacked. The Romans were looking for something. Something is missing. founder must have been buried with these treasures. The bow and medallion are gone. The Romans are little more than tomb robbers. The Greeks are learning what it feels like to be Egyptian. Have your land, your dead, and your relics desecrated by an invading force.
Imagine all the artifacts and stuff in real life that we simply can't access anymore because an invading force destroyed them. And then you think of all the things that are still standing today, that have been standing for centuries upon centuries. And you think about what could go wrong any second, minute, hour, day, week, month, or year. At any given point, something could completely derail or destroy something that's existed for ages.
Segundo! This area is off limits.
Siste! Non muovere!
Batos medallion. The priest will be glad to see them.
Είναι αποφανήν, πολέμου χρήξαστε.
Μουρίας παρασκευάσματα του Καϊστή.
The Romans have no respect. Did you find anything?
Your suspicions were well founded. The Romans took Batos' treasure.
You have the relics?
I do. They were not given the respect they were due.
Those filthy desecrators. I will keep Batos' medallion safe. Legend says if it leaves the city, so will our fortunes.
And the bow?
It longs to be in the service of Cyrenaica again. Please, keep it. And maybe teach the Romans a lesson in honoring the dead.
Huh. Gladly.
The Founder sent you to us. Farewell, Magi.
Founding Father quest complete. Let's go do the Dead in the Water quest next. Do you like how Senu has infrared or X-ray vision and can see inside people's pockets?
Oh!
Definitely has the ability. Heightened perception. And it can good bird. It's the eagle vision, my friend. That's true. Undoubtedly, they will have a bird in the Assassin's Creed Japan set game as well. And Mirage is going to have that, even though Basim will also have traditional eagle vision as well, which I think is pointless to keep the bird.
Oh,
But I think there's already been enough. I think 3 games where you have a bird companion, it's just enough. It's overkill. But they won't drop it now because they know that they can sell microtransactions of those birds with different skins. Anakin, what is a famous bird in Japan in a symbolic way? I don't really know, to be honest. But the thing about having an eagle is it was more in line with the eagle motif that has been in the Assassin's Creed series since day one. Whereas Sunan being a raven breaks that connection in that way, but is obviously a raven because of the whole Odin thing. So it makes sense from that perspective. But yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what the equivalent would be. But it's like you either have eagle vision traditionally or you have the eagle, not both at the same time. So if Mirage has an eagle companion and you've got eagle vision as well, traditional, then what's the point in having the eagle companion? A duck, Anakin. Duck vision. If it was an Australian game, it would be the kookaburra bird, which laughs a lot, or the way that it's the way the sound it makes sounds like someone's laughing.
Please save my boy. He's not a criminal. Will no one help my son? He served Rome well. Thank you for stopping. My husband was a protector like you. I have screamed myself hoarse for days. No one cares.
What seems to be the problem, Nebet?
My Titus. My poor Titus. Imprisoned at the barracks for trying to leave the army.
He is a deserter.
No, a hero. He'd had enough, stood up against the Roman army, and joined the rebels. Please, he's my only child, and all I have left.
I will look into it. Do not worry.
Dead in the water. While investigating a mother's missing son in Apollonia, Bayek discovers a plan that seriously jeopardizes the future safety of Egypt. Agatha stops Bayek in the street near the Apollonia docks. Her son Titus, a soldier with the Roman army, has been arrested and imprisoned on a charge of desertion. She cries his innocence to anyone that will listen and claims Titus heard something terrible that caused him to desert. Bayek sets off to rescue the conscientious objector from the Roman barracks and find out what he knows. Anakin, oh my god, that's so small and adorable. Oh, so you looked up a kookaburra? Yeah. Harbinger Tengu is a giant mythological animal with humanoid body and bird features. Maybe that will be the name of the bird.
The guards here are vigilant.
E double vos in consumationem et percutiamo seum. Tibi ave, tibi manere.
Siste!
Tui look, prohibere!
Are you Titus? Your mother sent me.
Yes, by the gods, thank you, Protector. But Egypt is in danger. I must get free. I will not die on Roman soil.
How about on Roman water? Oh! What? I love the irony of him dying from landing in the water in a quest called Dead in the Water. Well, he didn't die on Roman soil, after all. He died in Roman waters. I was not expecting that at all, Hitpigs. Like, holy shit. Not expecting that at all, Anakin. Like, what the hell?
This place is heavily guarded.
I thought, we'll just go swimming and see if he jumps in and, you know. I mean, it's so funny because you can drop a character that it can't walk into water and they'll start to swim.
Yes, by the gods, thank you, Protector.
They won't just die.
Egypt is in danger. I must...
Alright, we'll take him out this way this time. Oh, come on, NPC. Come on. Catch up. How about you follow me? Or not. Why the hell are you climbing up there, you idiot? What are you playing at? Sit down. Come on, hurry up. So, would you like me to travel to Alexandria?
I will not die on Roman soil.
Why would the army lock up their own men?
Papa taught me to be a fighter, but he believed in honor and justice. The Navak of the Roman fleet at Apollonia Marcellus Asina is planning an invasion.
Ah, they mean to take Egypt.
Yes, so I deserted. I will not stay here doing Leander Flavius' dirty work.
Where's the Navak?
On his ship. He patrols the waters between Cyrene and Apollonia. Killing him will throw the fleet into chaos.
Go with Iset, Titus. I will deal with the Navak.
We will deal with him. We will trade his life for steel. I like how this boat just randomly spawned in there when it wasn't anywhere close when I started jumping into the water.
Η καλύστη καταφυγίδια της αναταραχάς του βίου εστί η μοναξιά. Αυτήν επιζητώ.
I should be cautious around here.
E tu vedi, bastardo! Si calci i capiti!
Your reckoning is between you and the gods.
And there we go. The Dead in the Water quest is done. Alright, now to kick off the series of quests that are related to a character called the Mouse.
Ω, της αγαθότης, χαίρετε τα του οίκου.
Μανίεγαν τάραξε.
For the rarest and most exotic goods in Cyrene,
Even
talk
when
to
your
the mouse!
kind appears to
Hey,
triumph,
you there!
still shall we
Big
rise
strong
again.
Egyptian!
The
That
order
Futos
of
Mintos.
ancients is
He's
born
tainting
of
our
a
market with his
realization.
worthless tat.
Get many Egyptians in Cyrene?
You'll get no judgment from the mouse, but you did stick out.
The mouse? An odd title, my friend.
Yes, I am the mouse, because I can access the more hard-to-find trinkets. If you follow me to my shop, I'll show you. I have bows, blades, scepters. You won't be disappointed. The mouse guarantees it. Sir...
Bayek. All right. Let's see what you have, mouse. Don't you have trouble with the Romans?
Well, you know what they say about our Latin friends? The Greeks invented the threesome, and the Romans added women. Besides, I know how to stay hidden, Sir Bayek. With the way I look, I have to. People think the mouse is unlucky. They don't see I am an entrepreneur and savior of the waifs and strays.
Waifs and strays?
The children, Sir Bayek. I give them work, a roof over their little heads. Without me, they'd be on the streets.
The Mousetrap. Bayek makes a new friend in the shape of shady black marketer and self-proclaimed street king of Cyrene, Sminthos the Mouse. The streets of Cyrene can be a rough place for the proletari, especially those as persecuted as the Mouse. But Cyrene's top entrepreneur does not let a little thing like being cursed keep him down. He's built up a nice little business and is even helping the children of Cyrene. Now, if only the Romans would leave him alone to his shady racketeering, everything would be fine. So the actor who voices the Mouse, he plays Poseidon in Assassin's Creed Odyssey's Fate of Atlantis.
That's him! The mouse! Dirty scoundrel!
No, no, no! The soldiers have found my shop! The Roman swine must have taken my chest to the barracks. Please, will you recover it?
And why would I do that?
Because you know what it's like to be brushed aside, victimized by those who hold themselves above you. The mouse will die on the streets with no living to support him. And what of the children? Will no one think of the children? And I could probably spare a fine reward for my savior.
I would not want the children on my conscience.
Gods bless you, Sir Bayek. I will wait for you in the market behind the paths. Good luck, my friend.
They will attack on sight here. The mouse's stash.
Sì! Ristori! No! Quello proibere lattiri di schifli da bis! Interventi, Silvi, pausa! Docimo vos mori vermis!
Oh, demon! Oh, mia mira candidato!
E gladius meus tipi!
Quidet gulam perdidit poenam! Ut mi, et nunc! Usci, usci! Crava, culus! Siste, accusa quid sene tua est! Proibere, movi, Marianini! Ut mi, et nunc! Siste, confute! Vel aliter!
Et hic, hoc modo! Utilut occidor! Siste!
Ah, Bayek, did you find my chest? You have saved my life for a second time, Sir Bayek. I am blessed. Blessed by the gods who brought you to me on this, the greatest of days. The mouse will embrace you as a sign of my undying gratitude.
Please don't.
Then, Mane, I will shower you with riches to make Chrysis jealous.
Take care of yourself, Mouse. Try not to get caught in any more traps, huh?
Ah, such grace, such wit. You deserve more than mere money. Come see me again later. I will find you something special from my stash.
Mousetrap. Quest complete.
Sir Bayek, my eyes weep in joy at the sight of you. Did you hear? Some black market merchant is trying to undercut me.
Alright, so the next quest we're going to do is also related to the mouse.
Bayek!
Mouse?
They are going to kill me!
Cat and Mouse. A Syrian official has been murdered in the baths and the mouse stands accused. Bayek must prove his friend's innocence and bring the true culprit to justice. This is not the first time the mouse has found himself in hot water, but it could be the last. The Roman moneylender Paulus Aurelius has been found murdered in the baths, and Sminthos has been arrested. While Bayek is certain his friend is innocent, the Roman think they have their man. As Bayek investigates, a more shocking casualty of the seedy underbelly of Cyrene is revealed.
Shut up! You're convicted of murder!
They have the wrong man! I'm as innocent as a babe!
What trap has the mouse fallen into now? Hold on, Mouse.
Stop him!
Oh, thank you, Sir Bayek. Get me out of this bloody cage. I'm hurt. They accuse me of murder. Me, I value life above all.
Of course you do. But don't worry. You are safe now.
Thank you, Sir Bayek. There's a real murderer out there. He's killing my friends.
Slow down and tell me what happened, Mouse.
I was at the bathhouse, meeting some associates, and suddenly a legion accosted me.
Didn't you plead your innocence?
They wouldn't listen. They accused me of killing Paulus Aurelius, the moneylender, gutted like a pig. Red hair in his fist, not my hair. I met with him, yes, but when I left the baths, he was very much alive, drinking and whoring as usual. I am many things, but not a killer.
It is all right, Mouse. I believe you.
But the Romans will not believe a cripple and an Egyptian.
Have faith. Stay low and wait for me at the gardens of the Temple of Zeus. There may still be clues to the real killer at the bathhouse. know Smintos is not the murderer, but I must discover who is. The Roman...
For a moment there, I thought one was standing on top of the head of the other. But still, that is a funny placement for both of them to be.
Have closed off the baths. I should look for another way in. So this is where he was murdered. The body has been moved. I need to find it. This strigil has blood on it. Could be the murder weapon. A scattering of beads. Someone broke their necklace. Did Paulus Aurelius struggle with a woman? Red hair. But it is horsehair. Maybe from a wig. That is why Smintos was falsely accused.
Non te ha! Accusa qui sentiam in corpore! State, et io si illut... Ostendam si se calce capitis! Proibere, puilo, latini disciplinam vis... State, voilà!
The stench of death. And something else. Perfume. What will you tell me, Paulus Aurelius? Something is stuffed down his throat. A note. I will cleanse Cyrene of the hedonists. My next tragedy will strike down Cyrene's greatest actor, Metrobius. And it is signed... Vesta. 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 What is your problem with pleasure seekers? I need to find this actor before this murderer strikes again. Phanos would be appalled if an actor were to die. I need to get rid of that lion before I can confirm my suspicions. But I think that is Vesta's second victim.
Yes.
Metrobius, the murderer's second victim. There's not much left of him. Another note. Metrobius took his final bow. Only the horror remains, and he will die at the Wolf's Den. This Vesta has a flair for the dramatic. The horror's Wolf's Den must be the local brothel. Oh. My instincts were right. Vesta's a prostitute, but she's looking for her father. I only hope I find him before she does.
Μα ηλικιώτης ανθρώπων ούκ έχει πέρας. Άλογος πράξης. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
I'm too late. Another note. This must be the horror. Father, you die. You will be quiet now, mother. By the gods, this Vesta is insane.
That's it, Mother. It's all finished. And I will join you and Father soon. I cannot stop, and I will not live without her.
Why did you kill them all? I have tasted darkness too, but you are mad.
You cannot understand what it is to be born into flames. To be born a piece of dust. I am ash.
Whoa. Vesta was not a prostitute, but the forgotten son of one. I hope the Duat figures you out. I should return to Sminthos.
I was gonna say, took them a while to react to the smoke. I thought that they were just gonna keep dancing in the smoke.
Ode to the Lion of Rome. Slender arrows are lodged in my heart. Love vexes the chest that it has seized. Shall I surrender or stir up the subtle flame by fighting?
Bayek, did you find the killer?
Yes. The son of a prostitute. When his mother died, terrible grief overtook him. He believed Akar would not let him rest until he found his father.
He's dead?
I am sorry, Mouse. He could not be reasoned with. I have his letters. The story they tell is a tragic one.
Poor boy. Such sadness.
What will you do? Won't the Romans be searching for you?
I have a plan. A new life in Apollonia, where you can taste the sea. It is so close. Find me there if you can, Sir Bayek.
Good luck, Mouse.
There we go. Now it's popped up. This is another quest with the mouse.
Sir Bayek, over here.
Why so secretive, Mouse?
I have shenanigans in mind, my friend. The reward is money for you and an idyllic new life for the mouse. A farm by the coast where I will raise chickens, goats.
But...
the man wants a pharaoh's ransom for the deed, Sir Bayek. But Tholos, the spirit of cunning, sent you to help with my foolproof plan.
I am guessing this plan involves the Romans.
And smugglers. So, will you join me on one last adventure, Sir Bayek?
Why not?
The smugglers of Cyrene. The mouse asks for Bayek's help one last time. He has a cunning scheme to trade up his life of grime in Cyrene. Trouble is, it involves smugglers and Romans. Things have hardly improved for Smithnos since he was falsely accused of the murder of a moneylender. It's time for the mouse to get out of Cyrene. Luckily, he has a foolproof plan. He'll buy a farm and retire to grow vines and raise goats. All he needs is money to pay for the land. But that's where Bayek and a smuggler ship called the Black Crow come in. Right? And about that thing that you said earlier, you like progressing in new areas along with the main story, so you never went to Cyrene before the last stage of the main quest. So you just wanted to finish the game, not do 10 side quests. Yeah, that's the thing too, you know, like, they tried to make it so that multiple things could be done. But there's even characters that get mentioned. Like, there's a side quest that you can do before you even meet Flavius, if you've grinded enough to get to the recommended level for it. You know, so things like that. But it's understandable that you want to play it like that. You want to do the areas as you get taken there in the story, not just go ahead and explore everything first and then come back to the story and that kind of stuff.
Sir Bayek, we are not done with the caper.
Το θηρίον εμένυνσε. Είτε.
We'll make a pirate of you yet. Steal the dock manifest from the Romans. It will tell us the Black Crow's route into the harbor. I'll wait for you across the docks. Don't get caught, Sir Bayek.
Speaking of pirates...
It's surprising what Roman lips will spill if you ply them with enough wine.
Continuez, fratres! Serpents on Dieu!
Perhaps the hunters should become the hunted.
Confute et mortui sunt!
It's annoying that the icon, the prompt to assassinate came up, but because there was a slight difference in where Bayek's feet were planted, the game decided to not allow that.
Ego, stand up, Jimmy galore!
Tibi ave! Ibi manere! Ultimem cor! Tentates!
Et nunc!
Ah, here it is. The Black Crow, and notes from the Roman dockmaster.
The snitch told me the smuggler's ship has a code name. Corvum Nigrum, the Black Crow. Before they dock, the Crow drops her contraband into the shallows. Sir Bayek, you return unscathed.
The manifest says the ship arrived from Alexandria with the first tide.
Ah, they'll have dropped their illegal imports at the shipwreck east of Apollonia.
However, based on the manifest, the Romans cracked the code. They will be looking too.
I have turned you into a pirate, Sir Bayek. A swindler of the seven seas.
Hey, I must admit, this is one of your more enlivening schemes, Mouse.
It is good to hear your laugh, my friend. I've arranged to meet the man at the ruins on the coast. Come there with a plunder. Soon, that joyous land will be mine.
Very fitting to do a piratey quest wearing the Edward Kenway outfit.
I should not be seen in this area. This treasure will do more good for the mouse than the smugglers.
Ξανήν μεγίστες ευνίες οδούς προσήρχετο. Άκουσο.
Where is it? Come on, you Metrocoites!
Hey, hold on. Your time has come. He's enraged!
You're in trouble now. My friend is here. Bayek, kill these swindlers! He was just another liar and cheat.
Where will you go now?
Cyrene was a cruel mistress, Sir Bayek. But it's time to retire.
You will miss her.
Miss Romans kicking me to the street? Miss people spitting at my poor cursed face? No.
You should use this boodle to really buy a farm you wanted, Mouse.
Yes, I will. And make wine from my vines and cheese from my goats. Then one day we'll raise a cup to our friendship.
Ah, that will be the best of days.
Here, your reward. Thank you from the depths of my heart, Bayek.
A man's heart is his own god. Goodbye, Smintos.
I like that. Similar to a side quest earlier in the game with a priest who calls Bayek his title Medjai, and Bayek calls him his title priest. And then by the end of the quest lines with him, they're on an actual name basis. Same with the mouse just now. So that is that quest done. Smugglers of Cyrene. Alright, so we still have side quests left. There's still a lot of side quests left to do. There's one. Just need to check about it. Ah, yes, so that's this one. Kyrenaica Roman Republic.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Best not to draw attention here.
State! Mora!
Sacchebon was more in there,
Heus, Yuri Diniak!
It's no finish!
For the amount of times you accidentally lit the brazier with the fire predator bow, not even funny. Yeah, I know what that's like. I've had that happen too. It makes you think to yourself, really? Why?
Et mortuis sunt! Et quid der cum amicis? Quis mori nunc!
Όχι γνώσκει τι πρέπει.
Μπράτσι! Θεή!
Το γεγονός...
Oh, vakekmeno. Nun es redde.
Γιατί τι πλέον μένους η ώρα.
Παιδες, διόδια στη συμβάνη.
Χαίρε.
Παιδες,
Harbinger, so you tried Resident Evil 2 Remake, aiming at the knees of a zombie using a controller can be painful. You're going to stick to keyboard and mouse. That's understandable, Harbinger, for sure. Yeah, and don't rely on headshots too much as well, because they decided in those remakes to make it that some zombies need 10 headshots to die. You've seen spoilers through the years. Aiming at those eyes that mutated bosses have would be even worse. Yeah, that's true. Especially some of the eyes on the body are really, really small that you have to hit on a moving target. So yeah, doing that with a controller, with your two thumbs on the control sticks, adds extra challenge on top. There we go, finally. Found the spot where this quest is.
Et hic ors damnati fatus! Riga! Adiuva!
No! Out! Out!
Non te ha!
Harbinger, a thing that was improved in Odyssey, you can first explore a landmark, find a quest item, and then when you can get the actual quest, you can just hand it in. You don't have to clear the same place twice. Yeah, in Origins, there's certain ingredients that you need for something, but if you've already got it, when the quest giver asks for it, you can just give it to them as well. But I don't know if there's any items you can find beforehand that you can give. As in, like, you know, if they wanted to get, if they wanted you to get a weapon for them or something. Although you can find the blacksmith's tools in Siwa before you even talk to him, and if you do, you don't have to go back there and get them.
Hey, hold on. You cannot! Mine now!
What?
Hang on. You will pay, corpse!
Harbinger, are any of the Resident Evil movies worth watching? If you never ever watch a Resident Evil movie at all, your life will just stay the same. As it would if you had seen them. But if you must, keep in mind that the live-action movies, before Welcome to Raccoon City, they do their own thing. Like, they do include characters from the games in it, but they completely change around their backstories and their personalities and all that kind of stuff. So they don't. They look like they. A lot of them do. I would have to say that Chris Redfield looks nothing like any version of Chris Redfield, but some of the characters they have wearing their signature outfit, but that's not enough to make them good adaptations of those characters. So I'd probably watch, although it's a bit hard because of the ending, but the original first Resident Evil movie that they did, you could watch it as a standalone thing and just ignore the sequels for it.
You should not have come here.
And that Welcome to Raccoon City one, while they are trying to be adapting the first two games into a movie, and I haven't seen it yet, but reviews are terrible, and it seems like another wasted attempt at adaptation of it. For a simple story, like, this is the thing, Resident Evil, it's not an intricately written and designed series with a study of the human psyche as it relates to the dramatic representation of the struggles that one has in their life, or some bullshit like that. You know, that's not what that's not what Resident Evil's about. Shouldn't be that hard to actually do, because the movies that partly inspired it already did it. You know, like Night of the Living Dead is a great example. Like, if you take Night of the Living Dead and you change the location from a big house to an actual mansion, and you add a whole scenario where they go to an underground laboratory, and you have the extra creatures, of course, not just zombies alone, and all that kind of stuff. The structure of that can easily be done, but they just seem to want to try and do all these fancy things with the source material, which you don't need to do.
You must die!
But there's also animated movies, and those ones are actually in continuity with the games. So all the movies are basically their own thing, the live action ones, and the animated ones are actually canon in the franchise, in terms of like the games themselves. Haven't you read that the recent TV series was terrible? Yeah, I mean, conceptually, it just seemed to be like they wanted to do Stranger Things meets like Mad Max type of post-apocalyptic stuff. But the movies already did that, but then they retroactively changed it, so it wasn't the whole world that was affected, really, or some bullshit, I can't remember. But polite guard, I'll kill you, stands there waiting to get killed by chain assassination. He sure does. He was just waiting for it.
This messenger was tortured by the bandits. Touching letter. Hapti and Merope. Lovers torn apart by oppression. Reminds me of I and myself. Poor Hapti. I should look into this. He could be in trouble. He should be easy to find with a tattoo.
Taking liberty. While investigating a bandit camp in the mountains, Bayek finds an ominous letter from Hapti, a quarry worker to his beloved wife-to-be Merope. The Romans are making their mark on the peace of Cyrenaica, wood for their war machines, stone for their towers and citadel. They are taking what they need in the name of progress. Under General Agrippa's rule, the people are just another resource to be bled dry. Bayek discovers the workers at the quarry are close to breaking point. They're one step closer to the edge, and they're about to break. Like, a series of Resident Evil could have worked out well, especially if they had some kind of focus on the formation of Umbrella itself. I don't know if you'd have that as the first episode, because well, this is the tricky thing, right? It's very hard to adapt something where the fans of it don't have any mystery, because they already know what's going on, whereas people who don't might not think of the mystery behind something. So maybe for the sake of newcomers to a series, you wouldn't necessarily jump straight into the Umbrella is evil kind of thing. But a bit of a focus on the company itself and the history of it, even if it was like a propagandist kind of perspective, on it. Like Umbrella talking about all the great things they want to do and all that kind of stuff. But then the problem with that is, people, you wouldn't want the series to become Tyrant of the Week. Not that it would necessarily have to be one episode a week, of course, but you know what I mean. It's not, okay, what tyrant are they facing off against this episode? They're facing off against the Scorpion Tyrant, who is basically Nemesis, but with the Scorpion's pincers and tail. Yeah, you wouldn't want it to become something like that. Tyrant of an this episode's tyrant is this.
The guards here are vigilant. They killed them and left them here to rot. That is the tattoo of Ankh. Ah, poor Habdi. There is no bracelet on him. His lover has no idea he is dead. And this sickens me. I must put to rest his car and return the bracelet.
Duiluk, prohibere!
Mordate, bastardos!
E tu! E non movere! Ti schippi da vis!
Capiteum!
Mortuis sunt!
Habdi's wife will want this as a keepsake.
I'm getting ready soon to get back into the main quest, just temporarily. As in, there's a character that we'll meet in the main quest, and then there's a side thing that unlocks as part of that too. But we're getting close to finishing the quests that I've got lined up, which are kind of like unrelated to the characters that we're meeting in the part of the story that we're up to.
Are you Habdi's beloved?
I know why you're here, Magi. He's dead, isn't he, Habti?
I am sorry. There was a rebellion at the quarry.
No, I don't want to know. He was always so hot-headed. How could he leave us this way?
I found his bracelet. He meant for you to have it.
What good is a bracelet? My child will grow up without a father. Thank you for telling me. You are a good man. But please, leave me alone to my grief. I'm just another woman the Romans have made a widow. This is the war no one speaks of.
And that's that quest done. Alright, so this is actually where I'm going to go and take a break, and then when I come back we're going to continue on. There's a side quest that I want to do called Halo the Huntress next, and there's a character that we meet that talks about 3 people. Not by name does she mention them, but she talks about 3 people, and those 3 characters are characters that we'll be interacting with in the main story. So when I come back from my break, we'll jump in and do that Halo the Huntress quest, and then we'll do some quests that are related to the to one of them, like Vitruvius and all that kind of stuff. But I'll talk more about that when we get to it. So I just want to leave it on a photo mode screen while I go and take a break. Wait till Senu appears on Bayek's forearm. Absolutely, Anakin. It won't be a long break, like it won't be 10 minutes or something, but just a little bit of a break. Sometimes, if you don't press anything, it'll do this, where it takes off the HUD. Sometimes it doesn't. You just don't know sometimes. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. So I'll just leave it on that screen while I take a break. And for those who will be, or might be, coming into chat while I'm on the break, who weren't here, I'll put that message up the top of chat. Spectrum, pretty well, and you? Oh, I'm going really good. Having a good Monday today. Getting closer to finishing the main game of Assassin's Creed Origins as well. So I'll take a break and be back soon. Alrighty then, back from my break. So we're going to do the quest Halo of the Huntress. The Oracle here is is also played by Millicenthe Mahut, who plays Cassandra in Odyssey. There's a few characters in this game that she voices. Hello there, Coaster Passion. How's things going for you? I'm going really, really good, thank you. I just got back from my break. Spectrum, when you forget a streamer is on break and then wonder who is that talking. Yeah, I can know what that's like. That's for sure. So there's 3 people that the Oracle is going to mention, not by name, but she's going to say what their profession or what they're known for, and telling Bayek that he's going to meet these 3. But it's one of those dialogues that doesn't happen in conversation, I don't think. I think it's one of the ones you just have to hang around for and keep interacting with the character until they say it.
Whoa.
Anakin, permission to simp for Millicenthe? Beware of snakes in the grass. In this case, literally. Coast Passion, yesterday you finished Detroit. You cry a lot. It's such an emotional game, that one. So many things can also, change depending on what ending you get too, like how things pan out for certain characters. Oh yeah, where she goes, gross. Yeah. I know that part, yeah. That's funny.
This place, the shrine, it prickles with divine power. The Oracle is drawing me to her. I can feel it.
How shall I sing of thee, brightly shining one? Rocky Delos hunter, Lito's golden sun. Light bringing Phoebus, I am but your lyre. Hear my oath, give me your song. I shudder with your fire. Up, I have felt your presence in my visions, Eagle. Apollo spoke of you. The king cried when he killed the White Hart. For it was the huntress bewitched, pale and beautiful, with a halo of gold. Apollo bade Gaia cradle the king's sorrow, a lake of tears high above the plains. The sun god drove his fist into the mountain, took his beloved inside, and spake, "None shall seek you, none but the eagle. He will soar above the 5 cities with the halo of the huntress in his beak."
Why do you call me Eagle?
Yours is the sacred relic, Eagle. Find it and expand your riches.
A lake of tears high in the mountains. Apollo means me to find this halo of the Huntress.
When I've finished the quest, I'll keep interacting with the Oracle to get the dialogue I was referring to about the triumvirate that Bayek will meet. Find and retrieve. Halo of the Huntress. With the Oracle of Apollo's prophecy of the eagle and the halo of the Huntress ringing in his ears, Bayek sets off on his divine quest into the mountains. In the mountains of Cyrenaica, Apollo's oracle consumes elixirs that enable her to commune with the god of light. When Bayek visits her, she tells him she has seen him in her dreams and delivers a prophecy. None shall seek you, none but the eagle. He will soar above the 5 cities with the halo of the Huntress in his beak. Now Bayek has a divine destiny to fulfill. Anakin always found that so amusing. And of course her name is Phoebe. Yeah. It's like, hey, do you mind? I was eating there. It'll probably take me another couple of hours, I think, to actually finish the game. But when we get to the point where I only have main quests left and no other side quests, it's going to go quick. I could have fast traveled here. Whoops.
The Lake of Tears. What was the next part? The sun god drove his fist into the mountain. This area is off limits.
Proibere, tuiluk, mors, per aliter.
The divine huntress, Cyrene herself. The legend of Cyrene and Apollo. Apollo fell in love with her. The girl lion killer. She sounds strong and brave. Reminds me of Aya. crown. This must be the halo from the prophecy. I thank Apollo for this sacred gift.
Alright, so that's the Halo of the Huntress quest completed. Now I'm going to go back to the Oracle and get the dialogue related to the triumvirate that Bayek will soon meet.
Whether by sea or between the sheets, the Black Land is conquered. Beware the three-headed Hydra, for he will devour the asp. A death among kings will set ablaze the house of Amun. You walk a path in the shadow of we that came before. The she-wolf comes from the waters, but the vultures will feast upon the jackal's marrow. If the eagle spies the true Ram, the descendants of Ra will fall. He walks in splendor in the footsteps of the Thirans, a god made flesh. The healer's staff is not what it seems. The viper uncoiled lies in whispers. The hidden one will greet you, but not yet. Not yet. He who was born of the Thunderbolt holds the relic of the Elder Ones. When the Aten rises, those who bore the double crown will walk. The Macedon Rex will sink in the crocodile's tears. Trust the trickster. His whiskers do not lie. Orpheus and Eurydice will be torn asunder. Do not look back. The eaglet waits for you in the fields of your forebearers. Heed the Ides of March. More terrible men will arise in his place. Then you will know the true meaning of tyranny. A new peace will come. Seek out the triumvirate. The healer, the architect, the judge.
There we go. So the healer is Praxilla, a character that we'll meet. The architect is Vitruvius, and the judge is Diocles. I was just remembering too that there's a side quest that, here we go. There's a side quest that is very weird as to when it actually unlocks, and I just remembered it. So I'm glad that it's actually popped up. So I'll take care of it now, so it's done. The Cat's Cradle.
This blasphemy will not...
Cat's Cradle. A dead cat is found on the streets of Alexandria, covered in more blood than should be possible. With a crowd of angry Alexandrians nearby, Bayek investigates to see what happened. Bayek discovers a group of protesting Alexandrians upset over the apparent murder of a cat. Bayek investigates, knowing instinctively this is something to do with the Roman occupation causing tension in the city.
There is no way all this blood is from one cat.
Poor cat.
I still do not know what happened here. I should investigate further. A Roman soldier, dead. Only one wound. He bled out quick. Bloody footprints, leading to the north. Neck. The cat was attacked by the Roman soldier. Whoever did this was protecting them. The trail goes to the north. I must follow it. These Egyptians are already looking to fight. I must find whoever did this.
Oh.
I see your cat is injured.
It is not mine. Cats belong only to Bastet. I am only her instrument. Defending her from Roman scum.
You took the life of a Roman because he killed cats. And now you risk a riot in Alexandria.
Bastet swung her fury through my arm. I am her servant.
I know a high priestess who would love your dedication. It would be best for you to serve Bastet at her temple in Bubastis.
I have served Bastet my entire life. To serve her better would be an honor. Lead on, brother.
We should keep our voices down. We don't need any untoward attention.
I know the way. Let us fly. It will get me closer to the goddess faster.
Move!
Roman soldiers, terrified of our tiny little kittens.
Is there no end to your speech?
Ηλιθιώτης ανθρώπων, πού και έχει πέρας.
Όχι γλώσκει τι πρέπει.
Look at these girdle wearers. It is like they think they are soldiers.
Enough! We are almost through.
You want to see what a sword can do to you, scum? More than happy to demonstrate.
You are saying?
Hey, hold on.
Time to...
Ο οφθαλμούς σου κατέχει ή τι του οίκου σου.
Μόριας παρασκευάσματα τούταν εστίν.
Θηρίου.
Roman cat kickers. How would you feel if I kicked your gods?
Stay quiet.
The goddess guides me in glory. Where were we?
Go to the temple of Bastet. Only, I beg you not to mention my name to the priestess.
I could, Magi. But think of how a return to Alexandria might be served by the great warrior Khalid.
I believe this is what the gods want you for.
If the gods will it, it will be done. Safe travels, Magi. May Bastet watch over you.
Thank you. Alright, so that's the Cat's Cradle quest done. It's in Alexandria, but doesn't pop up in the part of the main story where you go to Alexandria. It pops up later once the Romans strongly enter the story. Now that we've done that quest, back over this way. Alright, so the quest that I want to do is related to Vitruvius, the architect that was mentioned by the Oracle.
Τι συμβανέστη! Oh!
Alright, so here we are getting close to the aqueduct. Aqueduct, I mean. Or the aqueduct, as Hugo from A Plague Tale Innocent says. Anakin, one of the few things that the Romans have ever done for us. Yeah, Harbinger quack. Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. Origins, it's going great. I'll be finishing the main game today, so doing side quests, getting those sorted. We're now getting to side quests that are related directly to the actual part of the main story that we're up to. How's things going for you? Lucinda, nice. You're doing all right. Getting up and around. Got about an hour and a half until your doctor's appointment. Ah, really? So an hour and a half. Well, I hope the wait doesn't feel too long, and that also you can get in straight away as well. Hopefully you don't have to do any waiting when you get there too. So this character, Vitruvius, he's the architect, and he's the one that the Oracle was mentioning. Not this dude directly here, but...
Last thing we need is to get shipped off to the aqueduct.
That place is the bowels of Hades. I saw Cousin Hoy yesterday. He said the Romans will start making examples of people soon. Cut a few throats.
Romans? Huh. Sometimes I wonder if we made the right decision coming here. Fayum was not so bad.
Lucinda, yeah, you try to get the earliest appointments possible, not only because you're an early bird, but the earlier you are, the less likely you are to catch the doctor when they get behind. This is true as well, you know. And it's always good to get things done earlier than it is to have to wait till later as well.
The foreman sent a guard to check on us? We were not complaining. We were working hard.
I am not a guard. I am a Medjay from Siwa. Does he treat you badly? The work here looks back-breaking.
No. Compared to the sea ones up at the aqueduct, we are revered like pharaohs.
I would not go that far.
Are there problems at the aqueduct?
Some snooty engineer, Vitruvius. He is working our countrymen to death, and now the Roman army is involved, which is never good.
I will see what is going on, Seni.
The good Roman. Vitruvius' surveying tool is missing, and work on the aqueduct has ground to a halt. It won't be long before the Romans start scapegoating the C1 workers. The Aqueductus Cyrenaica, an elevated river bringing life to the farms and fields around the citadel, is an incredible feat of engineering. Unfortunately, the engineer Vitruvius' Dioptera has been stolen, and work has stopped. There are whispers of ghosts in the caves, but the Romans believe the workers are to blame. Bayek must find the tool before the Romans start the floggings. Lucinda, yep, when you have a late appointment, you feel like you're watching the clock all day. Yeah, and I really, really hate that feeling too, as well. And then you have those waits where they say, expect a phone call from us from this time to that time. It's like, so what should I put on hold versus what shouldn't I? Should I go and do it now, or should I wait? Because then you're like, okay, are they going to ring closer to the start time they said? Or are they going to ring closer to the finish time that they said? And then you wait 20 minutes and you're like, shit, should I actually go and do what I was going to do? Nah, better not, just in case they ring now. And another half an hour goes by and the same thing. And then eventually they might actually ring like 5 minutes before the end time that they said, and you're like, oh, great. So I could have done all this stuff, but now I've wasted that time waiting until 5 minutes before the end time that they gave.
Maybe the lash will loosen your tongue.
Enough! My workers are not to blame. Send me some soldiers with half a brain, or we'll never find my Dioptra.
General Agrippa will hear of this.
A Roman, standing up for Egyptians. Pathetic.
Tell Agrippa I need real soldiers who will help me find these thieves. Now scuttle back to your wine, you sacks of uselessness.
Are you the one responsible for working my people to death?
Your people? They are my people. I'm keeping them alive in the face of increasingly bad odds. But who are you, my Egyptian friend?
Bayek of Siwa, protector of these people.
Well, Bayek of Siwa, I am Vitruvius, and contrary to popular belief, not all Romans are your enemy. If you would help your people, then help me. Our tools have been stolen. My surveying tool, the dioptra, specifically. Without it, construction has stalled on the aqueduct. The General's idiots believe my workers are to blame.
Maybe I can look for this dioptra.
With it, this elevated river would flow into the farms of Cyrenaica. Talk to Dady up at the construction site. He used it last. Fortuna go with you, Bayek of Siwa.
Alright, so this part we have to chase a guy, and in the other Assassin's Creed games, whenever there was like a chase sequence, it would be a spectacle. You'd have to chase after someone, and you'd be running, and then, boom, a carriage crashes into something, so you have to dodge it, or there's explosions happening around you, and all that kind of stuff. But in this game, when it comes to a chase sequence like this, it's pretty much just run, 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 catch up, end. It's very, very flat. Now, I'm not saying that every chase has to have explosions, but the way that things were done in other games where there's chases, they feel more spectacle. It feels more of a exhilaration as well, kind of thing, especially with the music that would play. And I think a lot of it is also to do with how they change the way that the characters in the games move, and how the camera and the character move and all that kind of stuff. There's not really the by the seat of your pants kind of chase style anymore.
Are you Dady?
Ah! Hey, this fiery coach! I did not take it. Please, do not kill me!
Dady, wait! Calm down. I won't hurt you. Just tell me where the dioptra is.
It was lunchtime, and my wife brought me a fresh roasted chicken leg for lunch, which was nice, as it has been an eon since I had...
Sounds delicious, but get to the part about the Master's tool. Your lunch won't solve this crime.
Oh, I see. Well, I left the dioptra in the cave, and when I came back it was gone. Scobbled away by wolves, spirits, or worse.
What does this dioptra look like?
Like a brazier, made of 3 parts. A bit you see through, a bit you measure with.
I will find it. Just try not to die of fright before then.
Please, find the dioptra. My head is so much better attached to my shoulders.
Yeah, Lucinda, no tackles, anything like that. In fact, there's no tackle mechanic anymore by this game. You can't manually jump anymore either. So if you want to jump, it's only when obviously you're near an edge of something. Like that. You can't just have Bayek jump on the spot. Which some people might go, what's the criticism there? Why should he be able to jump on the spot? But the thing about the parkour in these games was that the ability for you to jump on the spot means that you could actually jump to something lying on the ground, and that thing would become a platform for you to stand on temporarily to make the flow of the parkour consistent all the way. So that way you can, like, you know, run, jump to a table, and then jump off of that table onto another table, and the character would, like, leap that distance to the next thing.
This place is heavily guarded.
And it's that kind of stuff that things like that were actually good for, but you can't do that now in the games. I mean, Syndicate started that, but Assassin's Creed Unity was the last game where you could do that in 2014. Lucinda, well, I caught you. This is the part where you just give up. Exactly. There's just no oomph or anything like that to it, you know, and like they could have had like other workers that were there that you had to sort of like, you know, push through, and maybe one almost fell off but they caught the edge as you ran past, you know, like things like that. Plus a little bit of music would actually go good there too.
A bandit den. But at least we know it was not spirits that stole the tool. Looks like a piece of the Dioptra.
Wait a minute.
Part of the missing surveying tool.
Hang on.
Ogozi, you're finished.
Alright, there we go. Let's do a lazy fast travel. Harbinger, after years of playing Mass Effect, you discovered there is a N7 collector's helmet that you can actually wear. Only 320 euros. You must have it, and then play Mass Effect 2 while wearing it only. That's cool when there's something like that you can actually get. Reminds me of streamers who do cosplays as the character that's in the game that they're streaming.
You have it? You have my dioptra?
I found it in a bandit camp above the aqueduct.
Really? Some of my workers complained of hearing whispers from there, believed it was haunted. I was sure it was just superstitious nonsense.
I dealt with it. Nothing will haunt you now, living or dead.
Excellent. And now General Agrippa has no more reason to bully my workers. He's become more ambitious since Flavius returned from Siwa, and it is not a welcome change. Thank you, Bayek. You saved our people's lives. I am in your debt.
Fortuna smile on you, Vitruvius. Your work will help a lot of people in Cyrenica.
Alright, that's the Good Roman quest. And that opens up another quest with Vitruvius as well. Alright, it must be one of these quests where it only pops up on the map if you actually go to the area and actually interact with it. Alright, so that is the Citadel, which is where this playing with fire quest is supposed to be. But the only quest that's popped up on the map there is Carpe Diem. Harbinger, this is what you're talking about. You were like, who was Flavius again? Oh yes, a bad guy, I'll get to him later. Yeah, I understand your criticism of it. Some players, though, will explore this area first and get all the side quests done, because they might have leveled up enough. And then it's not until they get to the part in the story where you get taken back to Cyrene that they would just go directly to the next main quest. Like if I was if I was playing a New Game Plus, I wouldn't be doing all these side quests unless I wanted to do it for a playthrough. But if I was just focusing on the main quests, then I'd be going straight from what happens in Siwa to going after Flavius as well. But there are quests that are specifically related to him, of course. So it depends on which side quests you did when you played through the game, whether or not you explored all the areas and did every single side quest, because there's side quests that you can do. Like if you focused on grinding to get to the recommended level, you could just skip to that area and get those side quests done, and they're mentioning characters you have no idea about at all. And all that kind of stuff. Like before you even meet Flavius in the story, you can do the side quest where they're talking about him and how bad he is, which is a bit of a spoiler. But I get your point though, narratively speaking, if you're so urgently after him, then why would you want to hang around and do all these side quests? But I think that's something that all open world games struggle with.
Ultimo Et nunc finis, bastardos!
Where it's like, oh, your friend's gonna die? Oh, it's okay, you can go off and do 50 side quests before you go back to the story. Like, heaps of games do that kind of stuff, where the urgency of the story can be put aside by the player if they choose to.
No. Abate of Siwa. Her and Hemu would hunt together in the scrubland.
This isn't actually the quest I was looking for. But I'll go do it now anyway. Carpe diem. Bayek discovers that the Romans, led by their captain Severus Brutus, have been meting out a cruel and torturous punishment to anyone that opposes them. The Romans have spread their influence throughout the known world, conquering and subjugating all in their path. But sometimes the people don't want to be ruled. When their normal means of punishment do nothing to deter the Cyrenaic and freedom fighters, General Agrippa orders the leader of the Prasinos outpost to use a more brutal and persuasive method: crucifixion. Actually, I think something that would be good for games to do that have side quests is make certain side quests literally only available once a certain part of the story is reached. For example, if you know that if there's going to be a quest where a main character is about to die, don't allow the player to go off and do a side quest that isn't related to that, and then all that kind of stuff. You know, if you want the story to be done, then do that. But the problem with that is then you get people that will be like, but I want to do this side quest now. I don't feel like jumping to the main story. You know, which is why it would be hard to do something like that, where you force the player not to be able to do any side quests because you want them to do a main quest. So I don't know how old Khemu actually was when he died, but the character that we're about to meet grew up with Khemu. Well, obviously, only up to the point where he was still alive, but you know what I mean. So quite a few years have already passed since Khemu actually died.
Filthy rats who betray the Republic!
Murder me. I don't care. But you stand no chance.
Quello proiectato, meu baby.
Here, have this up your nostrils. Breathe it in deep, prick. Breathe it in fucking deep.
Oh, frate!
Nolite ivi! Si calche capitis!
This is the crucifixion site. Abate must be here somewhere.
Bayek of Siwa. Can that be you? Bayek. Saved by my childhood hero. Incredible. It has been so long.
Let's get free of this barbaric place fast.
Those naked Eadets will send reinforcements. We shouldn't linger here, Bayek.
In the audio flashbacks, Khemu actually talked about someone that he was interested in, and he asked his father about, you know, how do you know if a girl likes you? So I wouldn't be surprised if he was actually referring to Apate here. I mean, there's no proof to literally say it was her, but quite possible.
I feared it was you, Apate.
I could not stand by as the Roman contagion spread. You heard what they did in Siwa, Bayek.
I saw it. You attacked the fort.
Yes. The captain of the prisoners' camp, Severos, is a psychotic butcher. Every day finding new, sick ways to inflict suffering on our people. Then at night he goes who knows where to plot and plan. While Severos lives, the rebellion is nothing but sound and fury.
It was your strength and spirit that Khemu loved the most.
My days were filled with freedom then. Your boy and I hunted, laughed, lived. That is all I want for my children.
Then I will kill the torturer, Apate.
Look him in the eyes and make him understand that he's a shit-eater. I will gather my friends. If you attack the outpost, we'll join you.
This area is off limits.
We're going to Sir Lancelot this place.
Mori vermis! Et terrudim! Nolite il! Prohibe! Tertium, facte nunc! Sic calce capitis! Dum! Ade!
I'll kill you. The Legion is losing its greatest Negatian. The Legion is The Legion is losing its...
Me! You can't survive this. Might as well surrender. That'll cost you, maggots.
Will allow me to retort.
The boatman is coming for you. Got your coin?
The Legion is losing its greatest Negatiadet, Severus.
Alright, so something that I haven't been able to do in previous playthroughs because I either forget is to actually catch up with Apate after the quest is finished. That's why I marked her on the map this time, to keep track of where she was.
Your point to pay!
Hey, where is that smoke coming from? That's...
Oh, she was there.
Something is not right.
Oh, what?
Eyes open, File.
She got killed?
Eyes peeled,
What?
Adelphi.
What? That fucking sucks. Great. Looks like the game doesn't want me to find out if there's any dialogue after the friggin' quest. Bloody hell. Fine then. Won't do what I wanted to do. Okay, so that was the Carpe Diem side quest done. Listen to this far into the game and it's still telling you can call Senu when you're near an objective. That's true, yeah. Yeah, you'd think if you've used it 100 times in a playthrough that the game would get it, that you know how to do it. But no. You have to turn it off in the options if you want. Alright, so the Kyrenaica Roman Citadel. Why is this quest I'm actually looking for not appearing there? Yeah, my thoughts exactly the Cinder. Like, of course they'd get killed. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Classic. Okay, game, where's Vitruvius all of a sudden disappeared to? Maybe there's a main quest I need to do before it actually pops it up. I was kind of hoping to do the two together because they're, you know, kind of related, considering they both have the same character involved. However, the original voice acting was so funny. It was. Just like a lot of the B-grade horror movies that the game was emulating. No Afro, playing Odyssey, then Valhalla. For Odyssey I'm doing a Sparta kick challenge, making Alexius look like as silly as I can, and basically choosing random dialogue choices with no direction or care for what I choose.
The gods here are vigilant.
Alright, let's have a look at this quest information again for the quest that I was trying to do. Alright, playing with fire. General Agrippa is forcing Egyptians to work on a weapon of fiery destruction at the Citadel, and some of the Roman engineer Vitruvius is involved. Bayek infiltrated the camp situated outside the Citadel. Okay, so it's a camp outside the Citadel that I need to go to. Maybe it's this one, or maybe it's that one. Afro will at least no fall damage. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things about Odyssey that needed tidying up and things that needed taking out of it and stuff. At another point in the year, I'm going to do a playthrough of that with the dialogue audio only, so I can get a clean version of it. So that when I'm doing my video project that I've compiled footage for already, then I'll have a version of the cutscenes with just the dialogue and no sound effects and music. That way I'll be able to better edit. Because if I have the sound effects happening with the dialogue, then it means that I won't be able to get a clear audio of the dialogue without a little resemblance of sound effect for it. Because I don't need to have someone talking and then you can still hear a sound effect that gets in the way. because I might want to cut that word out of the audio. That's why for my annual playthrough this year, I'm not doing a playthrough where I play as Cassandra and choose all the dialogue choices I've already mapped out for the whole game. I'm leaving that for that dialogue only one, so I can get that dialogue on its own. Then I can just sync it with the footage I've already gotten from the other playthroughs I've done for it. But the ultimate goal, and it might take a while, is to essentially stream the video version of Odyssey's story that I'll put together using gameplay footage that I've recorded and cutscenes I've edited. Okay, so it mustn't be that, because it's a bandit thing outside of the Citadel. Yep. Lake Mariotis is outside of the Citadel as well. So it's like, outside the Citadel. It's like, where outside the Citadel? Which direction outside the Citadel? More information needed, please. I've already done some editing tests with cutting certain things out. Like, for example, you can't get off the screen the dialogue choices. So what I've had to do is take the clip of the characters talking, and whenever it comes to the reaction response, scrub through the clip until it gets to the point where the text comes off the screen, and then cut it there so that when that scene starts, it starts directly with the response by the person that I've chosen, so there's no actual like pause in the response. So I've done some tests like that, but I need to have a version of all the dialogue for the story on its own, just in case I need to take little bits of audio and cut stuff out, like take certain references to things out of the dialogue, certain words out, things like that.
Hey! Die, maggot!
Afro, the first time you reached this part of the map, you were blown away like, no way, this is Egypt. And was the very last area you explore if you go strictly through the story, not doing much exploration. That's true. Yeah, depending on what you choose to do. Like, if you want to grind and level up and only do side stuff for as much as you can, then these sorts of things won't, you know, be taking you there based on the story. Alright, so that's the Citadel. So there's a bandit camp outside the Citadel. Don't know which side of the Citadel it is, but let's keep on going to all the locations that I don't have unmarked to see which one is actually the one where this quest will pop up from. Anyway, fuck it. Let's go to YouTube and search the quest and see if we can get a video that actually shows me specifically exactly where it is. Okay, so that video starts directly in the quest already. Okay, so apparently it's Where is it? Apparently it's here somewhere. But it might be one of those things where I can't do it yet because there's a part of the main story quest we're up to that I need to do first. Absolutely, Afro. Yeah, I'll be doing that and all the side quests, and same with Curse of the Pharaohs as well.
Proibere, tu ilok. Et mortuis sunt. State, conquiesco. State, et io silut. Sisti, pausa! Sitte, confute! Ut mi, et nunc! Acuta quid sentiam in corpore, ed ilos! Gollite ibi! Et hic, hoc modo!
Jaja Hainen!
Sed sanguinum a sepulcrum!
I must honor him, Flavius, the leader, our liberator, the lion. I will paint his name on every wall, from here to Rome, for the whole Republic to see. Everyone will know the name of Flavius. Flavius the Shining, the Golden, the Majestic, the Most Benevolent. All must know it. Flavius, Flavius. He is the god who walks among us. His divine feet will stomp a path to Rome, and all who oppose him will fall.
People act against nature. Could Flavius really do this?
I must honor him, Flavius, the leader, our liberator, the lion. I will paint his name on every wall, from here to Rome, for the whole...
Afro, you felt quite scammed, the fact that they didn't give us like a proper hidden one outfit. Instead, if you want that, buy the DLC.
The most benevolent. All must know it. Flavius, Flavius.
Senu not available on my ass.
Stante! Mora!
Yeah, Afro, the playing with fire one. I thought it just auto unlocks once you did the Good Roman quest. As in, like, appears on the map for you. But I must need to progress further in the main quest I'm currently at before that will happen. Although when I did a search for this quest, it also came up with the option to look up the glitch. So maybe there's a glitch that's happening right now. Right, that's where I was just at. That's the quest Afro, yeah. But it needs to be activated first.
Proibere! Tu illo!
Alright, let's see what this glitch is all about. Playing with fire glitch. Oh. You'll get this quest upon completion of the final weighing main story mission. Alright, okay. So that's why I can't do it. Because I need to actually finish this whole quest off first. Ah, dear. Which doesn't work with the way I wanted to do things, but when has anything done anything other than that for me? Alright. Playing with fire, can't do that yet. So we've got one bad apple, Flea of Cyrene already done, Pax for Mana, Absolute Power due after a certain point in the main quest. Alright, fuck it, I won't do it the way I wanted to do it. Let's just jump back into the main quest. The final weighing. Bayek and Aya journey to Siwa on the trail of Flavius and the Oracle's relic. Flavius is using his newfound power to wreak havoc throughout western Egypt. Bayek and Aya rush across the deserts to stop him. So, I might not actually have to finish the whole quest, but it mentions the fact that it won't pop up until you've done the final weighing. So maybe I might be lucky and the quest will pop up before finalizing it, because I'd rather finalize the side quests.
This place is heavily guarded.
First, before finishing the main game. Except for the side quest that is like a prologue one for the hidden ones.
Among us. His divine feet will stomp a path to Rome, and all who oppose him will fall.
beg you! By my sacred oath, forgive me!
Peace! I am not your enemy!
I am sorry. It is just... he was such a gentle soul. Once had me treat a wounded dog he had caught in a snare. Why would he do this?
I have seen this before. In Siwa. I'm looking for the sole leader responsible. Flavius.
The proconsul?
That sack of rancid goat shit murdered my son, raised my village, and now marches through your land with the light of Amun-Ra. Come. Let us search the farm. Look for survivors. I am Bayek of Siwa.
Praxila, of this land gone mad. Why would Flavius do this? They are just poor Siwan farmers.
They stood in his path.
Alright, so the optional objective to find the survivor without detection is in effect now. Just want to get to this. Now, because I'm going to test to see if that side quest will actually pop up after we progress a little bit further in this, it means that the actual requirement of Flavius will actually have to wait. It's just funny that Praxila looks more Greek than the Greeks in AC Odyssey. Yeah. It's funny when stuff works out like that.
They will attack on sight here.
Stupid hayseeds.
Nanette, are you all right? What happened here?
Red cloaks and that milk soup with the lion's head. Took anyone who could work. Farm hands, my son Kade, everyone. Then he came. Dark eyes hooded as a raven. I wanted to throw stones to shoo him off. Something golden, bright in his claws. Held it up, crowing as they fell before him. Some by their own hands, others by those dearest to them. Against nature, everyone crying, screaming, running, dying.
How did you
No one sees poor Ninette, an old woman's husk with clouded eyes. But I saw them. Didn't cry out. Bit my tongue till I choked on the blood.
The men who did this, we will find them.
Better hurry, girl. Raven flew north to the home of the huntress. Overheard Red Cloaks squawking. Bring Kade back to me.
I will try. Flavius also robbed me of my boy.
Let us bring Nennet to my cart. Will you follow Flavius?
I must.
For your son?
So we found the survivor without being detected, so I've done that optional objective, so I can be detected now. Harbinger, maybe they used the voice actor's face too. They could have done. Yeah, they definitely could have done.
For every son.
You must miss him very much.
All my waking and sleeping hours.
You will see him again in the field of reeds.
I hope so. Nennet spoke of the home of the Huntress.
Yes, Cyrene, the shining porticos of Roman conquest. It is north of here.
If Flavius is there, I will find him and destroy every fiber of his car.
When you arrive in Cyrene, look for my friend Diocles. I would trust him with my life and yours. As a magistrate, he hears petitioners in the Agora. Give him this.
I hope this heals the madness in this land.
I pray you get the justice you seek, Bayek.
Why would they take Nenet's son, Kade?
The Citadel casts a long shadow over Cyrenaica. There are rumors that General Agrippa and Flavius are preparing for war.
Against Egypt?
Do you doubt their ambition?
No. They won't stop until I stop them.
I will bring Nennet to my clinic in Balagrey, south of the Temple of Asclepius. Though that place has troubles enough.
I will find you if I can.
Here we go. Now the playing with fire side quest pops up because you have to do that aspect of the main quest. Alright, so we're going to not continue on with the final quest further until we do these other side stuff now. Alright, playing with fire. General Agrippa is forcing Egyptians to work on a weapon of fiery destruction at the Citadel, and somehow the Roman engineer Vitruvius is involved. Having brought Siwa to its knees, Flavius has set his sights on marching into Rome in triumph with Egypt in chains. To bring his plan to fruition, he's charged his General Agrippa with accelerating the war effort in Cyrenaica. Agrippa has conscripted Egyptian workers to the Citadel to work on a deadly flammable formula. Bayek must stop the general before all of Egypt burns.
There it is. Our precious. Bayek took it from us. We must have it back. Gollum. Gollum, Gollum.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Poor Smeagol. Always looking for the precious. Hey, Desmond. Thank you, Rod, for another good sleep, thanks to AC in the background. No trouble at all, Desmond. I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that you had a good sleep. Hope it's going well. Hit Peaks, how could Egypt burn? It is mostly sand and rock. Yeah. Literally burning.
Best not to draw attention here. Are you Kade? Your mother sent me to find you.
By Iset, is that you, Bayek Siwa? Let me out and I'll help you kill those Roman vultures.
Desmond, there is just one question you have. Where is Charles Lee? Thanks for redeeming that quote.
I am innocent.
It's a
you
good
have the
question.
wrong man.
It's eluded people for centuries.
Many thanks, friend. God shelter you.
I must honor him, Flavius, the leader, our liberator, the lion. I will paint his name on every wall, from here to Rome, for the whole
Feels
Republic
like
to see.
something is watching us.
What is it, Phile? Keep the threat on the outside. I've got a little something sharp for them.
Alite Ivi! Kill all Romans!
Keen strike, idiot.
You bastard! Utilul ochidor!
This day is your last, Roman.
Damnati fatuus! Keep your guard up, brother.
Eyes open. Steady on.
Okay, game. I think we've actually escorted him out far enough, don't you? There we go. Desmond, since the birth of America, it's been asked. This is so true. We need a time machine to actually find him.
The farm you came from. I saw what Flavius did. How he sucked the life from our people.
My mother, Nenet. Is she all right?
Yes. Praxilla took her to Balagray.
Thank you, Bayek. You protect us even this far from the land of our ancestors.
Why did the Romans bring you here?
To feed their hunger for war and conquest. They have ballista. We load it with a substance of hideous, burning devastation. Vitruvius, a Roman engineer up at the aqueduct, invented it.
Vitruvius? I know this man. I cannot believe he would make something like this.
We are free of those Roman tyrants.
Need to bury you, quickly. Vitruvius! We need to speak!
That's okay, Desmond. Thank you so much for the lurking. Really appreciate it. Thanks for popping in to say hello for a bit. Hope you have a good one. And thank you, I definitely will. Going to keep on going till we finish the main game, and then in my stream tomorrow I can jump into the Hidden Ones DLC then. But you have a good one, Desmond. Until next time.
What's the fuss, my friend?
I believed you when you said you cared for the Sea-Ones here. And all the while they are more at the Citadel, forced to work on a weapon you created.
It is not what you think. Walk with me, and we'll get to the bottom of this. Please understand, Bayek, I was not always so focused on architectural wonders such as this aqueduct. As a hot-headed youth, I came up with many means of death and destruction. One of those was a Greek fire of sorts.
Greek fire?
A substance with such potential for unspeakable suffering, I vowed never to produce it.
Well, the General is producing it, and forcing Sea-Ones to arm his ballista for a war against their own country. Whoa. Oh.
Okay, I followed him. Now what? Maybe the horse is in the road. Hit Pigs, Assassin's Creed, Civil War. Yeah, like like how they did the World War I sequence in Syndicate. I wouldn't have minded if there was like a sequence like that for different wars as well. Lucinda, it's time for me to go into lurk mode as well, as you're leaving in a few minutes. Have a great rest of your stream, Rod. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I absolutely will. Thank you so much for being here and for chatting for a bit, and hope everything goes well with your appointment. Want to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda will be doing a stream of Assassin's Creed 1. So when she's back home and streaming, that's the game that she'll be streaming, Assassin's Creed 1. For her first time playing through the original, well, not like it's been remade, but the first game in the series, Assassin's Creed from 2007, is also a fan of the Resident Evil series. Most recently did a marathon playthrough of all those games, including the Resident Evil 4 remake. Not every single game in the whole franchise, but just the main entries, also including Code Veronica and the 2 Revelations games as well, into all that. And is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Great streamer. You'll have a great time over on her channel. And no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Be great to see you start streaming Assassin's Creed 1. So I'm looking forward to that. So definitely catch you again very soon.
Curse my pride. I should have burned my notes. General Agrippa must have found them.
Then Agrippa must be stopped.
Do what your conscience dictates, Bayek. But understand, I cannot be part of a plot against a Roman general, no matter how I may feel personally. Recover the formula, and I will destroy it. I will not have the immolation of Egypt on my conscience. Jove protect you, Bayek.
I should be cautious around here.
Et nunc!
Zitte! Confute!
Nunc finis tuum! Et gladius meius tibi!
Et cuore!
Dolor, sic calce capitis! State! Conquier!
All who ally with monsters and demons will die, General. They used the formula. I should destroy the Greek fire stockpiles.
He lost his Agrippa on life.
¿Dónde arde?
How did I miss one of the fucking jars in this other spot? Like, I was swiping with the sword so many fucking times before leaving that spot, yet I missed one somehow.
Vitruvius will want to know his formula is in safer hands.
Bayek, did you find it? Did you find my formula?
Egypt will not burn today.
Or any day, I hope. And General Agrippa?
He did not give it up willingly.
He was a good Roman. But he never understood that doesn't mean you cannot be a good man. Flavius fed Agrippa's pride and ambition with talk of empires. I fear the path his supporters have taken will end in many deaths.
It will end with their own. But you are a good man, Vitruvius. I've seen that in your words and deeds.
I am trying to be. Thank you again, Bayek of Siwa. You are a true protector of your people. Bayek! Our region has been a safer place since the General's stranglehold was loosened. I'm working on a book on architecture. My magnum opus.
Alright, so that is the Playing with Fire quest done. Okay, so there's a quest called Pax Romana, which apparently only unlocks when you actually kill Flavius. But just in case, I'll also double check that one before committing to actually killing Flavius. Alright, so One Bad Apple was a quest that popped up. Where is it on the map? Nowhere near where I thought. So the side quests I have left is One Bad Apple, Pax Romana, and Absolute Power. And then, as a prologue quest, there's also another quest left after all that. But I'm going to do that before I jump into the Hidden Ones DLC. So let's do this one, the Bad Apple one. One Bad Apple. The healer Praxilla, asks Bayek to help her investigate disturbing reports coming from Asclepion in Belgrade. Are Flavius and the Oracle's relic involved? Not content with demonstrating his newfound power at the farm on the border, Flavius has cut a swathe of destruction through the Cyrenaica region. Now, since his visit to the small town of Belgrade, there have been disturbing rumors from the Asclepion. The relatives of the sick and wounded aren't being allowed to see their loved ones. Is there something sinister afoot? There is.
Bayek, you look well, but weary.
How is our brave widow?
Good, as you can see.
Small victories and joys like these, we take them where we can.
Bayek, Flavius was here. But that is not the worst of it. Mothers and wives of the temple are sick and wailing in the streets. They're pleased to see their loved ones unanswered.
Since Flavius came, it cannot be a coincidence.
No. Can you speak to my friend Krios? He is a water-bearer at the temple. My task is the priestess Melita. She is overzealous, but I cannot believe she would prey on the sick and dying.
Be wary, eh? I will return here when I have spoken to Krios.
Extremely lazy fast travel.
I would die today if
Poor
only...
woman. Flavius has taken her from her husband, her child.
I would kill my family for a night with the light. What am I saying? Help me, please. My love for Flavius threatens to consume me. None can satisfy me. Not you or you. None but the proconsul of Cyrene.
I must be careful now. Krios, what has Flavius done to you?
Wake up! Where is Flavius? Where is he? Fly away home, crow!
Another life spat on by that Roman shit-eater.
Whispers! Whispers!
What is that?
Melita, the Viper of the Staff.
The priestess?
No! No, my Lord Flavius! Please.
Siste! Det tro! Et non movere!
I would die today if only I could get to see the great Flavius's eyes again.
Braxilla! Braxilla!
Stop your scream. All right, all right. Just keep your voice down. She left to speak to the priestess.
No! The priestess! A snake in the apple! She has them. She keeps them hidden. Lies in whispers, secrets, shrouded. Her shrine of whispers!
Is this poor witless thing you're doing?
Did Braxilla tell you where she was going?
The mountains. But...
Look to this man. He needs help. I will find the Shrine of Whispers.
Apa, παιδεία!
Here we have another character that was voiced by Milisanthi Mahut, who plays Cassandra in Odyssey. This character, Melita.
This place is heavily guarded.
Proibere, qui loc. Exentantius, a sepulcrum, et rudiendum juvenes, voliti oblivisci terebras, et gladius meus tibi.
A secret in the mountains. I pray Praxila and the others are all right.
And the work will be over soon. We must know its secrets. Don't you see, Praxila? It is simply progress. And we must know its secrets. Don't you see, Praxila? It is simply progress. A marriage of science and magic.
You are nothing but Flavius's pawn.
How unimaginative you are. But why would you understand the will of gods? This sacred object, it is a thing of wonder and terror.
She was a healer. She makes me ashamed. The priestess! She was torturing these people! She was a healer. She makes me ashamed. I would burn this place to ashes if I could. There is terrible evil here, Bayek.
Finish, bastardos!
There is terrible evil here, Bayek. I am terrified for the fate of my Cyrenaica.
Melita was mad.
That relic, the one that Flavius used at the farm, he used it here.
When I found Krios, I knew. I could feel it clawing, digging in my mind.
That is what it does. Insidious like a parasite. Control men's minds and make us slaves.
Our fates are our own, Praxila. We will always fight for that. Melita could not be saved.
After what she did, I would have slit her throat myself. Thank you. For me, for Balagrey. It is more than I would have asked.
And that is why I give it freely, while freedom still means something.
Don't you ever get sick of saying so many goodbyes?
Part of me? Yes. But it is part of the journey. And on it, I find those who give me hope. Your land will not die, Praxila. You are its healer, its protector, its Medjay.
Now is our time to emerge from the madness, Bayek of Siwa.
Madness? This is Cyrenaica! And that is that quest done. Alright, now we need to dip into the main quest again. To formally meet Diocles.
Even when your kind appears to triumph, still shall we rise again.
Came back from Balagre with a crook up his arse. Demanded my taxes for the year. They burned my farm when I refused.
And you are sure it was Leander's men?
My wife said no good would come of defying him. I hate it when she's right.
Leander will pay. You have my word.
Your word, Diocles? Will that sow my scorched fields? Bring my goats back to life? I am done with you, and this land. Your word. Pah!
And how has our most venerated magistrate extorted you, Egyptian?
Praxilla said you could help me. I am Bayek.
Is he all right?
As well as anyone can be with Flavius desecrating your land. I followed that fucker's murderous trail all the way from Siwa.
So the rumors?
True. As are his preparations for war.
One more oppressor. Egypt will never be stable again. Invasions upon invasions. Flavius will make of Egypt one giant tomb. He rules from the Acropolis, but is crawling with Romans. I pray the dice fall in your favor, Bayek. I must deal with his lapdog, the magistrate Leander. Seek me out again, if you would be a friend to Cyrene.
Thank you, Diocles. It is time for my son to enter the field of reeds.
Alright, so now that we've done that,
I have my hands full with the magistrate Leander. I know he's corrupt, but his ties to Flavius put him above the law.
Then let us sever those ties.
Easier said than done. He's either threatened or bribed anyone who would stand against him. Simonides could help us if he wasn't such a drunkard. He was at Leander's villa last night and hasn't returned home.
I could look for him.
Excellent. Then I'll petition the other magistrates. Try the tavern or the brothel southwest of the arena for our wayward friend. We'll meet back at my house. It's the only one with a large terrace on the main street.
absolute power. Corrupts, absolutely. Praxilla's childhood friend Diocles is having a lot of trouble with a corrupt magistrate in Cyrene. Bayek offers to secure proof of Leander's double dealings. On entering Cyrene, Bayek is impressed with the Roman grandeur of the place. However, underneath the marble halls and paved streets, corruption is festering. The magistrate Leander is in Flavius's pocket, and Praxilla's friend Diocles is certain he is bleeding the city dry. Diocles asks for Bayek's help to find the evidence that they need to bring Leander to justice.
Huh? Αμάξα ελάφθης κακίστεως, αμέλισσον.
Πω, τι έστειν τούτον.
Ο καλός, έβγε.
Are you Simonides?
Oh, my head, why are you shouting?
Diocles sent me to find you.
Tell him I'm dead.
We need your help. With Leander.
That demon is the one responsible for my befuddled mind and evacuating bowels. I'm sure someone spiked my wine.
I'm sorry, but I have to take you with me.
Bacchus and his nymphs be buggered. You, sir, are a fury, sent to punish me. If I expire on the way, it's on your head. What is your name, torturer?
Bayek.
Egyptian?
Yes. Diocles said you met with Leander last night.
A party at his villa. Everything was flowing. Wine, women, boys.
Sounds.
Iphthos lost his toga.
Fun.
Fun? Fun? Who? A mission. On a mission.
Did you find anything? Simonides? Are you alright?
No! Curse you, son of Ra!
Say.
This shouldn't be taking this long to load. So it seems like the Xbox version, when you do this quest on the PlayStation version, there's a loading glitch